Okay. I am very excited again to continue playing some fun games. It's been a great time. A bit exhausting because there's so many fun games and you kind of throw your head from one topic to the next. Just gonna adjust my microphone a bit. Need that pop filter. Good evening, Aquino. How are you doing? How are you enjoying your mod status? Yeah, your efforts have been so great in these long streams because it's a lot of stuff like this. Hey Mercury, how are you doing? Hey, thank you for the follow, Ocular, and also thank you for sharing your game with me just now. Let's see. We do have a list of games that we want to go through. I want to encourage everyone to go and rate games, and rate games together with me as we look at them if you want. There's a lot of people who, I saw someone who had rated 100 and something games, but I have 25, I think. One of the highest rated ones got removed. Do you mean? No, I didn't see that. Which one? Well, I saw some talk in chat about someone who was kind of posting negative on everyone. Oh, was it AI, really? Ah, that makes me sad. He was 12. Oof. Yeah, Akina, I don't know, but they're not doing it on stream and they're not showcasing, I think. But this was, I think, according to how chat reacted, this was someone who was doing it properly. Yeah, I didn't know that the highest, but also the game having a lot of ratings does not mean that it has a good average rating, but it's still, yeah, it's sad. And I saw a new one in chat right now, someone, and I thought myself like, wow, that's really good art, but is it human made? What's the point of like, art is supposed to be human expression. That's one of the few things we can try to define it as. And he said like, good game, rate my game even on games that weren't playable. Wow. A forgotten dream. Let me have a look. Submissions. Forgotten dream. I mean, I obviously cannot find it now because it's removed, but yeah. Some people were just posting that this directing, yeah. And it's like, there's a sense of, because we all want to share our games, and that is nice, and that is made for some really great interactions. And I've had so many sweet people come in, share their games, and had great talks with a lot of devs. So I'm gonna try to turn up my sensitivity a tiny bit. Let me know if my volume needs changing. But those kind of like I've shared my games with somebody like, hi, we'd love if you want to try out my game, I can play yours. And then it's like, sure, that would be lovely. The volume is fine, great. And that's kind of, I don't know, amicable in a way. It's kind of like, look, I made something I like, I want you to have a look at it, and I can show you. But then when it's basically people being like, me, my game, then it's very different. And this level is just, I mean, if there were 12 too, like, I'm not gonna hold it against them, but still, yeah, this is not nice. Hey devs in chat at the moment. Yes, so the way we do things here is that we have a list. I can show you the list. The list is a few days old, so there. My trusty mod is updating it. So here you can see the ones with a line over we've gone through. These up here that does not have a line over, the dev never showed up, so we haven't played it. If they pop by, they will be, if someone here pops by, they will be prioritized, because they've in theory been waiting for days. I don't know if there's age rules to submit, probably got removed more for the spam. Yeah. No, the age thing was more like holding people accountable. I think even at an age of 12 you should understand that this is not okay. but I wouldn't judge a person who's 12 doing this the same way as someone who is 25 or something, right? That's the point. We have sent a lot of nice games have been sent to us. And some of them I have played. You can update Aquino. Opportune de la Demise I played, and Dreamer's Dilemma I played yesterday. I don't know their age rules. Yeah, no, that's also, I didn't think about that, but that's a good point. By the way, the background music, I'm sure you can recognize. It's the main theme I made for my game. Oh, I should, in case anyone wants to check out my game, I'll share the link in chat. There. I did make an update in a legal way to my game. Let's see. There. Don't you do it just because I'm putting it there, but if you want to have a look at it and you'll think you would like silly point and clicks zombie games with some cosmic Lovecraftian energy, then give it a look. Checking it out, thank you. I did an upgrade because I wanted to make it playable in browser, because some people understandably don't want to download games. It is now possible to play in the browser. You had me as zombie, great. Well, you play as a zombie night shift. Your boss killed you to have you shackled to the hotel for eternity, so you work there. And it can now be played. It is, note that it is not nice to play with the mouse, and it should be played with arrow keys and spacebar. It's better if you download it, for this only reason that when you're using the web-based version, when I press escape, then it will also exit the game. I didn't know that, and I'm not allowed to fix that now. But if I can show you what I mean. So if we run this full screen, I'm not sure if you can hear this. Yeah, you can hear this. I also don't know how to make this a big screen. Look, I still have 2 days of trial version left on RPG Maker. That's how fresh I am. But anyways, if we can skip the intro for now. So the thing is, you walk around, and if you press a space, you interact with something. So if I go in here, for example, I can react to this. What kind of gift shop sells potatoes?
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
We love Keanu, don't we?
All right.
This is one of these kind of games where you have all these silly interactions. I can pick up a poisonous potato. The thing is, you press escape to look at your menu. If I do that now, I also exit this, then I have to press escape here. And then the screen is like that. So if I go to status, I can see my mental state. If I become more mad or something. If I press items, I'll see this potato that I picked up. Hey Atomic Time, how are you doing? I'm just showing briefly my game, which now is playable in the web browser. But it's janky because you can only open the menu, and that exits the games. You have to do like this, you have to go inside, you have to items, eat the potato, nutrition flows through you. You see my point? You can play it and you can get all of the endings. I tested it and I got the super secret ending in the web version. There's no one has gotten the super secret ending yet, I think, who play the game. Even my friends, my local friends. So it is quite sneaky how you get it. There are 8 endings in total. And I think people have gotten quite a few of them already. But if you want to play it out, I recommend downloading it. But you can play it in the browser if you prefer to. That's enough about that. Let's exit. There you can see you have 2 days left on your 20-day free trial. So 18 days ago, I was like, wait, shit, I want to do this thing. Oh, what kind of game making tools exist? I haven't really done this before. And then I found RPG Maker MV. I was like, free trial, sign me up. I just like watched tutorials, and then I spent a few days making the game. And I have 2 days left of my trial. I probably have to buy this now because I want to make a DLC and like flesh out the game later more. So how much time have I spent on the game? I spent the game I started making, like every asset in the game, all the music, all of the art, all of the coding, if you will, was done on stream in those 5 days. I did prepare in the way that I planned, okay, I don't know what the topic is going to be. I want the game to be to have this kind of structure. I want you to walk around a hotel maybe, or some kind of job, and you have to solve problems, and some things will make you mad, and then you start seeing monsters, and that'll create these wacky interactions. That was kind of what I planned, and I made some, when I had like some time off on my job, I made some stupid conversations like, oh, maybe there's a demon dog and he smells your butt to analyze you and give you therapy. Like, you know, regular dumb thoughts that every human being has, right? And then I just went ahead, I streamed like 15 hours every day, I think so. You'll definitely check it out. Thank you for doing so. I appreciate that. Okay, hold on. I just need to check something real quick. Okay. All right, all good. I need to also open my streamer bot just so I get notified about these stupid ads that we all hate. I can show you, I had a kind of, I think it was a clever solution to dealing with RPG Maker. Because RPG Maker games, you know, they look very tily. They look very like, they look like RPG Maker very much. But I wanted to try to stray away from that. Like, I'll open my game in RPG Maker, you can see what it looks like. This is what the game looks like. Here you have the starting room. Here you have the left corridor. Here you have the gallery. And so on. Beautiful graphics, right? So basically what this is that I deleted all of the tiles. I only have brown means you can walk on it. Purple means you cannot walk on it. And then for every room, I uploaded this in Photoshop. So I had the grid. And then you can use like a plugin that someone made that lets you upload images. I've uploaded images here that are like pictures I drew in Photoshop of every room. But everything that is supposed to be above the character, like if you go behind a table, the table will be in front of your lower body. That's copy pasted on a separate layer, and all the shadows are copy pasted on a separate layer, and the lighting is on a separate layer. So one of these is below you and the rest are above. And that made it so that I could make it slightly less RPG Maker-y. Thank you. It's like I'm not the one who invented that kind of thought, but using just like the brown and purple was my own idea, because I saw people first making a map and then reusing the assets, but I was like, no, I want to have like my unique crazy style on this. I don't know what that style is going to be, but I want it to feel coherent, that it's not like, oh, there's a pre-made asset in the corner. I would rather have, I have some really freaking ugly suitcases in the first area, because I was just like, I need to draw more, I need to get things produced. It was, yeah. It worked out in the end, and all the 8 endings work, so if anyone gets the 8th ending, let me know. Okay, let us check out the games we're gonna play. Hold on, let me just go to the Potato Talk, and I will see if I can find the list. I'll do the same as I did yesterday. I will announce names from top till bottom in case some of the old devs are here, the ones we have already played. And just make yourself known in chat if you are among the people. So we have Junkin O Reaper, Leap of Faith, these are the name of the games, Neko 9 Lives, Retro Ship, Laughing Through the Pain, Malpractition, Deadly Looking Pookie, Let's Kill Ghosts. I isekai'd as Truck Kun and became the greatest hitman. Look, if there's no more devs in the room, I'm playing the isekai. I isekai'd as a truck because I've wanted to play that. So like the title, come on. Heavier Skies, Exit Wound, Pale Harvest, Glorious Death, Strife and Death, Pause Beyond, Rockin' Soul, Grave Run, Tomb of the Passage. That's Mercury's. right? Yeah, you were here yesterday. You popped out before we got the chance to play your game. Yeah, so you're on the top of the list at the moment. And then we have Death and Opportunity, Reaper's Deck, and 9. If anyone who is in chat is a dev, and your one's not there, that's mine. Nice. Which one of those were yours again? Let's see. I need to. Yeah. Oh, Ocular Malice. 9 is yours. Okay. Then we will start with Mercury Falls, Tomb of the Passage. This. Oh, this one. Oh yeah, I saw a picture of this from when it was shared yesterday. I wanted to ask you what type of software you use to make this. You have to drop off soon. Then if other devs in chat have more time or more opportunity, then let us know if you're okay having Ocular Malice get a bit of skipping a bit in line. It's like at the airport when you need to skip. You have a flight that's going soon. You're a dev, but you haven't participated. You're still very welcome to be here and share your thoughts. Always welcome. Okay, if it is okay we have 2 devs in chat, I believe. If it is okay for you, then we will jump to Malice, since Malice has to leave. See. Dada, great. All right, let's have a look at this one. Is there anything? Oops. Oh, you have made many games. I'm sorry. Hold on, I almost exited OBS. View game page, sorry. Great, okay. Is there anything you want to say about the game first, Ocular, before we start? Or should I just start reading the game? Exactly, Aquino, exactly. I'm sorry, do you have anything you want to share? Like, do you want to write anything to us about the game, or should I just start reading it? Should I download it? Can I... oh, there's a lot of instructions here. I'm excited to see. Huh. We can just start... I can just start reading through it if you want. Playable in the browser, great. Here. I'll start reading then. Welcome to 9, where you're a soul harvester guarding the portal to hell. Nice. Too long, didn't read. Buy chambers to capture souls escaping from the portal. Okay. We're going to capture souls. Place defenses to starve off oncoming demons. Oh, it's like a tower defense vibes. Collect souls, make money, retire. Great. The game was made 5 days. Awesome. I want to learn how to use Godot at some point. But it'll require a bit of time before I can do that. It's a glorified tower defense. Nice. Welcome to hell. Upon your death, you've been hired to harvest the souls of the 9 circles of hell. Your goal is to collect souls, earn money, and defend the portal until you can afford the ultimate upgrade and retire. Nice. Win by buying the most expensive upgrade, but lose if the portal's health is 0. After pressing full screen, the bottom right corner may go blank. Just click anyways to bring it back to life. Great. We all had weird stuff with submitting fast like that. For me, it's you press escape to get to the menu. The whole bloody thing minimizes. It's really annoying. Souls appear from the portal out of the center of the screen. They match 9 circles of hell. Nice. And give you money if they are from deeper circles. Build chambers to capture souls and earn an enemy. These are the different circles, I presume. Yes. I like the thorough title screen. Or itch screen. You can drop chambers onto the map to capture souls. Okay. Each chamber is for a specific circle. Okay. Greed chamber for greed souls. I see. I like the cute little sprites. No need to read it? Sure. I'm just going to quickly look at the paintings. Are all these hand-drawn assets? This is very pretty art. And at least some of it, I'm guessing, is hand-drawn. I do like the art style. Let's see. Maybe there's music? might have bugged out. Credits for art and music are on the page. Music is streamable. I see. So you're is this a solo project then? And then you have accredited the things that you have borrowed to use in, and your contribution then is the game design, the coding. Nice. Well done in making a game solo. I know for myself, it takes a lot of energy. In the middle of the journey of her life, I found myself within a dark wood. Nice, we have some lore. We have kind of 8-bit Doom. I think I'm gonna turn it down a tiny bit more. There. Okay. Yeah, this is 8-bit Doom. I will... Wait. Hey Blazors, how are you doing? We are testing out a game by Killer Malice. It's a tower defense and we really just want to retire. You must be new acquisition 42B. Excellent. Sign here, and initials on page 7. Don't worry about the fine print. It just confirms your... I clicked it by mistake, I'm sorry. Listen up, 42B. You're dead. Good news. That means you're now eligible for our competitive soul harvesting program. We do love evil corporations and hell, don't we? Like, I also had like some connotations to this. Bad news, it still technically works, and your previous life's experience is tragically worthless. Fuck. Your job is simple. If you're not entirely incompetent, the portal is the only thing keeping the 9 circles from spilling into the wider cosmos, and is leaking souls like a sieve. Your performance is measured in what you can keep. Great. Good writing, and like being able to make both like informative but also fun sentences to read in a succinct way is something some games have done better than others. I think you've done it in a very good way. Building chambers to filter and process the escaped souls. You get paid in money for every soul contained. Spiritual turrets and upgrades will keep the portal stable and your income flowing. Nice. But be warned, your disgruntled ex-employees, we'll call them demons, will try to steal your earnings and frankly ruin your career by smashing the portal. Alright. Keep the portal above 0%, maximize your income, and unlock the final upgrade. Do that and you might just earn a promotion, or at least a desk with a better view. Fail and you'll be reassigned to middle management. That's the real hell, kid. Yeah, this is very, this is social commentary, everyone. Now get to work, and I have an eternity of paperwork to get back to. Alright. I can move the map. They're escaping from this, and I need to... This is probably slow. So if I can put these here, upgrade your defenses. Brimstone on. Is there a pause button? No. Where do I... Oh, that's where I dropped the cages, I see. There we go. Oh, I thought that would... Maybe I need to kill them within there? The chambers are at the bottom. Oh, I see. It costs 20, so I don't have any money right now. I can't afford any of the chambers. Oh, okay, thank you for letting me know. Then I can get that first sentence again. No, no worries. These kind of soft, like, look, it takes more than 5 days to figure out all the soft locks in your game. That's something I was this close to having those a lot of those problems too. Drop in a chamber first, then you put down defenses. I see. I guess, what did it say here? Initial impatient, don't worry about the fine print, just confers your eternal commitment to the job. Great. So what do you think the solution is? Like, should you have different currencies for the chambers and the other things, or what's your plan? I love the lounge music. Right. Oh, they go into it like that. I see. All right. And then we can take these ones. But why do I need, if this is doing all the job, why do I need also someone to, why do I need someone to shoot them if they also go in there? have an update where you haven't put any chambers down and try to spend your last money. It'll stop you. Ah, okay. Oh, that is the enemies. I now understand. Holy shit. Those are your friends, your ex-colleagues. I get it now. I get it now. You can zoom out. I already like this. I was wondering why these weren't shooting any projectiles. Gluttony, the color of a fried hamburger. Prime, scourge of souls, king of frozen wasteland approaches. I felt like that served like a Dungeon Keeper style something. If anyone hasn't played Dungeon Keeper, you should go play Dungeon Keeper. Top 3 towers that shoot, the bottom 3 are boosts. Yeah, I see damage at turrets. This is really, I really enjoy this kind of games. I think this is a really interesting. Did I make greed already? Looks like it. Yeah, another one. I have greed already. There. There. And great job on like putting on putting together. Where's my portal health there? Okay. One thing that the only thing I'm kind of missing, I can't afford this. The only thing I'm kind of missing is it would be really nice to have a way to pause. Oh, ads. Am I pausing now? Sorry about the ads. Okay, so that does count as a pause. Okay, I think this counts as a pause. This counts as a pause. Yeah, but Greg, I think this is a really solid game, and it feels snappy. Ah, yeah, great point. Like in a future update, having like some button that puts up a menu or something, I think would be a bit helpful, at least in these games. For me, when I start out, I get a bit like overwhelmed because there's so many things, and I'm like, okay, I need to figure out, but I need to also play the game and figure out at the same time. Kind of having the opportunity to kind of, okay, pause. Let's just look. What do we have here? Okay, that would, I think, would be like, unless you don't want that. In that case, you could like you could have like that it pauses at the beginning until you press something, so you can still like navigate. Ads done? Great. Yeah, like having some kind of pause mechanism aside from what I'm doing now, I think would be a nice addition for later. I need to get more money. But it feels snappy. It feels... There we have violence. There. Have you played Dungeon Keeper? Is that something... Because I grew up with Dungeon Keeper. It's one of my favorite games. If you haven't played Dungeon Keeper, go check it out. Lord of the Fractured Decay. Lord of the Fractured Void is approaching. You love Dungeon Keeper? Yeah, I could tell. Like, this game is just, like, it's really fun. I'm enjoying it. This is a fun tower defense type of game. I think one thing for, like, future development of this that I can think about... Oh, this one is full. I get it. And Gluttony is full. Having, like, because now it's just an open space and you kind of put all these things around the same exit, which is alright, but like you could vary the maps with like having some geometry as well. Did you look at the upgrades? Ah, right. Thank you. Faster soul production, damage per bullet. Let's go. Nice, well done. Soul capacity. Damage per bullet. I'm gonna fucking go damage per bullet. Target range, let's go. Faster soul production. I always go glass cannon. Oh. Shit. We don't have the fraud. Oh no, we need 1200. I spent all my monies. Nice demon voice in the background. You want to make your own demon voice. It's not too hard to use with, you need an octavator and some distortion. Great. I always try to encourage people to find a bit more time and energy to make their own audio, because when you make your own audio you can really personalize like the psychology of sound, which is very important for the impression of a game and often underappreciated. Okay, I can get the fraud ones. Oh, death metal. Nice. And hey, like, you don't need this character to be animated. This is perfectly fine, especially for a game jam. You're already like, this is enough. This kind of sprite, a tiny bit of animation, it brings it to life. There's... Oh, really? How can I see that? Is that visible in the lava? Because I was thinking more like something visual. Okay, I need actually more damage. I like that it's not that super, how do you say? It's not that super strict with the timing. Like, these guys are floating around a bit, so then you get the visual cue to be like, oh shit, I need to build more of this. So that I think works out great. You have a bit of time. Add firing rates to all the turrets within. Okay. Okay, I'll start building a defense on the other side too. We have quite a bit of money now, so I think we can do this. We get down this one, we get down this one. Okay. Yes, please submit my mod. Aquino will help put it where it should be. There. This is just, it's one of these economy system games that really adds up and works, I think. I hope you will continue working on this game. Firing rate? Hell yeah. Damage per bullet? Hell yeah. Damage per bullet? Yes. I love that he says hello. Alright. This is just fun to play. Like, I am having a good time. Okay, we have Dracula here. Start building something here, I think. Hey Leon, thank you for the raid. Welcome. We are playing a really fun game that's everyone should check out. I'm not sure which croissants you brought with you, but tell me about your stream. How was it? Is your eye better now? Did you manage to guess the game? Those generate more money, that's great. Okay. There. It was a blind stream where chat described images and I guessed the games. That is so wholesome. Well, I hope your eyes will get well again soon. For anyone who doesn't know, wait, Leon, can you shout yourself out in chat? Leon is also my mod, and we've known each other for a long time on Twitch. Initially through Noita. And Leon is a super chill and a sweetheart. A super chill person and a sweetheart. Wait, I can try to do... Ah, I managed to pause the game. Shout out. Leon Kara. He's partially blind by a weird croissant related disease at the moment. So he is playing games blindly, but you should all go in and drop him a follow. And yeah. I am playing different games from the Jamsepticeye game jam, where I also made a game. My game is in the pinned comment if you want to look. You can play it in the browser. It will be a bit better to play in the if you download. Simply because one of the features in the game is to press escape to open the menu, but if you press escape in Itch web browser, you also minimize the game, so it's a bit... I'm gonna die soon. Oh, these have inverted colors. I just realized. Hey, reassignment. I got roughly halfway. You always buy a boost when tower, that's different. Oh yeah, it must be interesting for you to see that. Like, so what in my head, what I was thinking was that I didn't, and that's also why, like, I would love for there to be just a pause button or an initial pause where you can be like, okay, what does the, oh, like the wave begins in 30 minutes or something. Hey, Arctic, nice to have you back. So just, so you could be like, hey, what does this do? What does, because for me, like, I can't process all this detailed information while also being like, shit, I have to play the game. It doesn't, like, it's not really a big deal, but for me, it's something that would have given me a bit of a breather to kind of be like, okay, what does this do? So I saw something blue, and I thought, this is probably like freeze or like ice. If I put this down somewhere, I can slow them down. You're lurking at Leon's and got dropped off. Okay, well, thank you for popping by. A pause tutorial, yeah. But look, it doesn't matter. This is a great game. Well done. So Ocular Malice in chat made this game in 5 days. I will be moving on to the next game, but this was like, I've enjoyed a lot of the games. This one was just like genuinely a lot of fun. This like game loop, I really appreciate it. So let me share the link in chat again. There, go check out his game. Sorry, go check out their game. And yeah, try it out. See if you can get further than me. I got to 64. I'm sure you can do better than what I did. No, but it's a really, really well-made game. It feels balanced too. And that's what is kind of the make or break of these games, I feel a lot. Is that some of them are just way too difficult. Or like they don't... There's some difficulty spike that just kind of detracts from the... Because you get really invested. You kind of... You're building... Like, I built this build. I want it to work, right? You are absolutely welcome. And I encourage everyone to go and give you... to check out the game and to give you a rating. I will be doing so myself after the stream. So yeah, check out 9, everyone. And we will move on to the next game. That would be this one. Hey, Kimestar. I am playing games for a list. You absolutely... This is games for the Jamsepticeye. So if you made a game to the Jamsepticeye event, then I would share a link. I would love to play your game at another time when it's not this event. The thing is, we have 2 days to give reviews. So everyone is trying to kind of contribute with reviews as much as they can. If that makes sense. And now it is... Where are you? Are you still here, Mercury? It is for the jam? Sure. then Akino will help out with that. I hope Mercury is there. Yeah. Now, no one is going to interrupt. We will be playing your game. Do you want to say anything before I start? Should I just read through the thing? This is Tomb of Passage. Very cool, like Anubis type dude. But it seems like it's Anubis with a mask. Should be clear? Alright. So we have handsome Anubis. A cool font. Tomb of the Passage. And you have like a description. Move to... What's to move? Hey, thank you for the follow, Kamestar. Thank you for joining the potato basket. Oh, this is charming. You're a cute little pharaoh. Oh, there's a cute. And these are nice. What did you make this in? Was it in Godot as well? Tomb of the Passage, a roguelite, nice. Of permanent progression. You're a pharaoh, cursed to relive the run through the Tomb of Judgment until you can pay the ultimate price to Anubis. Collect Osirian crystals to earn permanent upgrades in the hub, slowly forging a path of least resistance to the final exit. Nice. Godot, nice. I want to learn that. Tomb of Ashes was created in 4 days. In 4 days? You didn't have all the 5 days. Death is progress. Every failed run yields valuable Osirian crystals. Nice. Osiris also being, wait, Egyptian god of death? Is that the connection there, I think? Planning hub, spend your crystals to upgrade. I see, great. The Edict. Save a struggle to purchase Edict of Final Passage, the only item that grants the right to escape. Nice. Permanent protection, nice. I am hyped. Let's see if there is music. Underworld, I see. We have some music. Anubis is rude and will get a little repetitive. No worries. Is the volume alright for everyone? Okay. WASD and click.
The skills are not yet balanced.
Tomb claims another. Return to the planning hub. Oh, did I fall down into the thing?
Welcome, Seeker. The sands of time await you.
Okay, we will turn up the volume a bit. Osirian crystals. I don't have anyone, so I can't really buy anything. Start run. Okay.
The skills are not yet balanced. Welcome, Seeker.
Is there a way to... Mummies give crystals. Ah.
The skills.
But why am I dying? Tomb claims another. Return to the planning hub.
Welcome, Seeker. The sands of
there. I guess I'm supposed to die.
skills are not yet welcome, Seeker.
Read Seal
The
of
sands
Solid Ground.
time
Okay.
await you.
Seal of... Grants permanent immunity to wooden traps. Allows you to walk over wooden floors without falling. I see. I think that would have been more clear if this was a bigger gap. So that it would... Because now it looked to me like... I was like, oh, but I managed... Was it a bug? I thought I managed to escape, get over there. Right. I love the background music, like the ambient. Is the background music something you use royalty free, or is it something that you made yourself? Okay. Royalty free, okay. Did you accredit that? Because I think that is a bit important. When I've seen a lot of people, and I get it, that like, look, making music is takes a lot of time. But it's also something that is, I mean, it's an art, right? In the same way as visuals. They said no need, but I should have. Okay, sure. Like, but if you spoke with them, then that you already did a lot. And if they said you didn't need, then you're in the green. I think still it makes sense to, for the sake of clarity, like what was done, what was not done. I think it's nice to put that in the description, like when you have a game jam like this.
The skills are not yet balanced.
Okay, I am still unworthy,
Welcome,
alright.
seeker. The sands of time await you.
I need the seal of passage to open the central door. Alright, so I need to kill a few more of these guys. But now I did manage to go through it though. Thoughts on tablas as an instrument? Wait, what do you mean tablas? It might be an instrument. The door doesn't have collision. Ah, yeah, I see. So I have to, when I exit the screen, I guess I die. But then I will try to die in a proper way, so I can play the game properly. I love the cute walk animation. I think the music.
Welcome, seeker.
There, we can upgrade
The sands
this.
of time.
And now the door is open. Nice. So we can pick up these. We should try to get as much resource as possible. Leon, I'm not entirely sure about the instrument you're referring to. We had the conversation already. The music doesn't loop. No worries. I'm sorry, Leon. I don't remember what instrument that is. Wait, I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Tabla's instrument. Oh yeah, these ones. Is it? That's like the dirt kind of instrument that's used a lot in the yeah. I have thoughts about this. So one thing that is, and I don't really fault people. I wouldn't fault Westerners for this, because I mean myself included have not thought about this until recently when someone mentioned it to me. But there is an idea, because of Hollywood and stuff like that, there's an idea of what is like Middle Eastern or Eastern music, and it's usually always the same. There's always one scale. It's a double harmonic minor. It's like the diddle 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 diddle. It's like, and then you just need like a camel and like and the dirt type thing. And you all know what I'm talking about. And I think that can be really cool. It can be really atmospheric, right? It was what's his name? Williams, Star Wars composer who started using a lot of these tropes, and it kind of just exploded. The thing is that a lot of these styles don't actually represent the music from a lot of the countries, and they often just take instruments from completely different countries. You'll have one instrument from like Morocco together with some Egyptian instrument, together with an Indian instrument, together with something to make it vaguely oriental, you know? And for me as well, it'll be like, oh, this sounds like a sandy place, you know? But if you're from, like, if you have music from like Persian music or Pakistani music or whatever, a lot of other countries in that area, the music is very distinct, and the music is a lot more rich. So all of these like oriental background music probably does not actually represent the music from Egypt.
I find you.
And I think like I said, I'm not faulting you for that, but it is something I think is valuable to know. So if you want to make an Egyptian style game, then I think it is valuable to look into what actually Egyptian instruments are, or actually Egyptian music. Because you like the
Welcome,
yeah,
seeker.
you get my point.
The sands of time await you.
Okay, so I need to get 2,000 dust to get through the final passage. See, we'll have to kill some more. I think we might need one more round before we can get enough. Yes.
The skills.
No
Welcome,
worries.
seeker.
Nice. I can finally get retired now.
Welcome, seeker.
A
The
final
sands of
requirement for
time
escape.
await you.
Great. I think these mummies are getting really tired of being killed now. Awesome.
Passage is granted.
Hey, I have escaped. That was a cute little experience. Thank you for sharing. Like I said, the art is very sweet. There are some small like it's a bit confusing to begin with. They don't damage OSC. Well, I mean, you made this in Godot though. Well done. You made a game. That's great. And there's so many like small things to not consider, or that's hard to think about. With collisions, for example, or whatever. These memories are getting points every time you die too. Don't worry. Yeah. But like, I played another Godot game as well, and there was also like collision was something they struggled with. I don't have experience with this kind of coding, but like when I went for RPG Maker, I knew like I was cutting a lot of corners in a way, but I also like I was solo deving, so I didn't really like it wasn't feasible for me to make a game when I wanted to do all the art and the music myself. So I can say my background mainly is in, well, not my profession, but like my creative background is in music. So that the soundscapes and the way that sound is used, and also the way that sound is accredited, is something that I do care about quite a bit. So when you continue this, and I think you should continue this, I encourage you to look into what Egyptian music actually is, and I encourage you to either collaborate with someone to make proper Egyptian, like then I would try to actually see if you can find someone who is from Egypt if you want to use that kind of music. Or at least do a research yourself and try to find something that is actually Egyptian. Because a lot of the music you find is just vaguely Western, right? So for them, like some guy, like a Persian musician had a video about this where he said like, this would be the equivalent if I would be like, I want to make some Western music. I'm going to take some Western instruments. Let's see, what do we have? Oh yeah, Spanish guitar is nice. Let's mix that with a, let's see, we can take a grand piano, we can take a bagpipe, we can take a Norwegian Hardanger fiddle, and you put it all together into a nightmare concert. And he was like, he thinks that this kind of Oriental music is cool too, but it sounds really freaking weird because these instruments don't belong together. It's just we are not used to hearing these instruments. You have a programming background, so you went to Unity, but then with their pricing system switched to Godot. Yeah, that makes sense. And Godot seems to be a pretty decent system, and I really want to learn how to use Godot myself. Thank you for sharing your game, and I encourage everyone to go and have a look at it. I will post it in the comments here. All right. Let's see who is the next one. Thank you for sharing, Mercury Falls. No, it was lovely to have you here. If you want to check out my game, then it is linked in the comment up there. Do you have an overview, Aquino? I think it is in the 9. I think it's this Death and Opportunity is the next one, I believe. Do we have a card Lampin? This is like a... Oh, I like the sharp colors. So we have this one on the list, followed by Reaper's Deck, More for Me, and Patty's Diner. Yes. Any developers in chat? Whenever there will be no devs in chat who has not had their game played, I'm playing the Ice Truck Killer game, because that's I really wanted to play that. We have Blazers here. Run incredible game. Awesome. Hey, I like the art. All right. Unless someone very quickly chimes in, we will be playing in your... Keimstar is here. Wait, yeah, you have a game here too, perhaps. Let's see. You are in line after Blazers. It's only if the devs of Death and Opportunity and Reaper's Deck. Oh, wait. I am being a big dumb. We will be playing your game. I just need to send them... Because I chatted with them. Whenever if you want to jump in I'll be playing your game soon. I didn't actually write to these devs, so this is my mistake. Ready to play your game if you're ready. Just pop by. Okay, let's see if we get them in chat after a while. In the meantime, we will be playing this game by Blazors. It is an incredible game. There's a party in the birthday lair? TM, claim your cake. Nice. A puzzle game with 9 levels, 5 unique characters, and several puzzle elements. Made in 4 days as well. Note that lower end devices, the browser version, may run poorly. Okay. The whole game was solo dev by me. Controls AD space or W, R to reset. Very cute graphics. I like the choice of color schemes. You can't see the screen, I'm so sorry. Here we go. I like the coherent color schemes. Like kind of this green with the it vibes well together. And the more desaturated colors in the background to separate it so that it feels like a depth. Here too, a bit darker colors in the background. I like it. I'll try to run it in another Godot game, run it in the browser. Do we have music? Is there any music in the game that I should try to make happen? If not, then I will start out. These are the different levels. And the aesthetics here. That is entirely understandable. But hey, well done for planning to compose your own music. That's a plus in my book. Well done. I think like music is so overlooked and like soundscapes because everyone thinks about the visuals. Even the game jam has a rating for the visuals, but not for the auditory parts. And take any game that really immersed you and play it without sound, and then you'll see how important the sound is. I like how the colors here represent what the levels will look like, I assume. More for me. Let's try. You are formally invited to my annual birthday party. Find me in the birthday lair. Birthday boy. Nice. R to continue. I have 4 creatures. Oh, and the game is telling me what to do by saying exit to for menu. Space to jump. I will die when I do this. And then I follow myself. Ah. I need to wait for myself to die then. Nice. Exactly. This is so cute. Oh, I have to stand here for a while. Reset. Nice. I will snooze that ad before it sneaks up on me. Oh, the reset is not... Ah. I thought when I resetted, then I also... Okay. Reset. There. Do I die of old age at some point? I like that I have my birthday hat on. Oh, I get it. No, I get it. I get it. I get it. This is clever. Uh-huh. You can only die to environments. Nice. Oh, I have changed the way I look. Do I die after a certain timer? So he does not... Oh, I get it. Oh, this is so clever. Do I follow him now? Nice. Aha. This is really clever. Well done. Okay, we have some buttons. So one dude needs to die there, and this one needs to explode to shoot me up there later. I need to go here, do like this. Second guy needs to go there, die there. That opens that. Third guy needs to go here and do that. I will then do this. Uh-oh. Ah, almost. I could do this actually. Get a bit of elevation. Not the hell. My mom went to bed. It didn't explode. Haha, I got it. Love it when a game makes you go, screw the past me, move away. Yeah, that's great. I have some other creature now. What do you do? Why did I get spawned down here? Is it... I don't understand how these 2 points... Is it you get spawned beneath, or you? It's just like a set point? Interesting. We always spawn a spot where it falls. Ah, okay. Alright, let's see. But there's no other way to die here than that. So how do I end up down there? Aha. Portal mechanics, gotcha. Okay. We need to use the portal creatures to portal through here, and the 2 green ones need to be on these 2. The only place this one can die is here. Uh-oh. That does not help. Oh. I get it. This is like when you boost someone in Counter-Strike. Oh, fuck. Shit. Let's try it again. This is really clever. I need to do more jumping there. What's wrong? I'll make it. Oh no, I misunderstood. I was close though. So when both of them die, they create a portal between them. I need to give myself more time here. Ads. Maybe I can do it fast. Okay. I think I got it now. This is really smart. Oh, I don't even need to go up here. I'm an idiot. Hey. Oh shit. We have this guy, bomb this guy, and these two. We need to press this button. This is where we need to get with the block. Another thing I like is that it's very quickly intuitive what the different characters do. And it feels, it reminds me in some ways a bit about the old Lemmings games, where you have this and that many of creatures with this and that. Oh, sorry, the ads are going. I'll say it again later. This guy needs to blow up there. Okay, welcome back from ad hell. I was just saying that I like how you have like this different crew of characters that all, you quickly get an intuitive feeling of what they're doing, of like what they can do, and it feels a bit like in the old like Lemmings games where you had different characters that had different powers and you had to deploy them to move to get through the stage. I'm gonna experiment a bit. I think this guy needs to wait quite a long time. Oh shit. So I need to get underneath here sometime. Hey, Icard. You made it. Hey, thank you for joining. We're testing out Blazor's game now. But you might be at least very close or possibly the next one on the list. Akino, if he's here, can help figuring that out. Pampers. Ah yeah, then I think you are the next one. I wonder how I get through underneath here. Can I blow this to the side? What happens when I do this? Ah, this is very clever. Very clever. Good job. This is like, there's been a lot of clever puzzle games. This one is really, really exciting. Okay. I'm just gonna try to die with this and see what this guy does. He does similar to the other one, it seems. Okay. I mean, this is the only way for me to die. But I can manage to jump over there. Portals are great, yeah, but this must have been quite difficult to program. I'm gonna troll my future self. Ah ha ha. Okay. Can I can do this to help myself get up here? And then I die. No. Oh, wait. No, I know now. No, this is wrong. There. Help me get up there. Then we do this. Then me can go and do that, and then I'm home free. Oh, I forgot about Braid. That's a game I played it. I didn't play that as much as I should have. But it was I feel like a groundbreaking game in many ways. I am now also this character again. Oh. Oh. That is very clever. I think I know the deal. Jump, 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 jump. This is such a cool power. I didn't expect that. You haven't heard of Raid? Whoa. That'll be a nice experience for you. He will jump there, then I will go here. I will jump to this place. And then I will jump like this, and I will go to the right, and hopefully exit the game. And then that's what future me will be doing. I think I got it now. Oh yeah, I think you have to. That's your homework. You have to go and play that. And I think you will be thinking, oh, everyone's gonna think I played a lot of Raids. Because I feel like this has some of the same notes. Oh, I cannot teleport? Oh, I got it now. Ah. I've seen snippets of this before. I actually don't know about any of it. I don't recognize that. Leon, why do you say stuff like that? No. I'm a young human being. How dare you? Some devs in Jam probably are younger than I mean that's legit, honestly. That is legit. Okay, we have a lot of creatures here. We have Zombo, Explodey Boy. We do not have portals. So where is the green one? Oh, we can return as this one after he dies and walk through. So we jump with him there. We go Explodo over here. No, Explodo helps jump up. He goes on this button. Explodo can jump a bit in case I need to get up and then die. No, and then die here after a wait. This one jumps, goes up here. Can you press this button at all? Okay, let's try again like this. You can. Because you can do like this. So this doesn't really help too much here though. Okay, I get it. So he gets another chance at life. Oh, but this one can do the explodey up there. This one can explode him to the right. So what do you do, green man? You need to be blown to the right to help him jump up there. I get it. So we do like this. No, we don't. We do like this. What's the purpose of the green boy? I'm thinking green boy is the one that needs to die. The second one needs to... No. Yeah, I think I'm almost there. Green boy needs to die. The second one needs to go and die again and be exploded, and he goes back and gets... So this guy... First we do like this. We do like this. No. I'm just gonna experiment a bit. Okay. Nice. Then we go... Oh, I'm him again. I'm a new one of those. This one goes here. He waits. Okay. I need to explode one of the these ones underneath here. But he will not have enough explodey energy to get through. I don't think he cannot jump up there. Maybe he can. He can. Okay, my mistake. And he will open that. This guy will be doing this. Not what I intended, but... Aha, interesting. I'm getting there. Green guy. And we'll see what green guy does. He will open up for there. Problem is, oh, it's not the same as the other ones. Ah, I see. So I will die here. And this guy needs to wait for a very long time. Because I was thinking too hard. And I considered going there, but I was like, nah. How did you like plan the movements of this so that they don't kind of jank out? And then he will come back. This guy will do like this. And it does like that. Wait. So time proceeds, or time is not. Ah. If he dies here, what does that look like? Does he get stuck in the wall? No. So the final explosion, how can that happen before? I'll have to quickly turn into him and explode and just jump immediately then. Yeah, let's try this again. Oh shit, I pressed the wrong button. Uh-huh. I see now. Oh, I thought I could land on the side. That was almost. Nice. Very close. I will get it this time. I will not get it this time. I was hesitating. I'll give myself a cue. I know what to do. Okay. It'll be 1, 2, 3. This is such great design. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Haha. Also, can I ask how many levels are we at? Oh wait, I can check. Oh. I'm on the final level now. Okay, nice. This is great. This is great. I have all the characters now. I have portal bots. I have the respawning one. And I have this one for the final thing. So here. 2 buttons. I'm guessing this one needs to jump here. One opens one all over there. That's not helping me now. Could do something like this. I think this guy probably wants to go here to explode someone up there. Oh yeah, no, I need the orange thing to be, yeah. I need the orange thing to be. So this one can help up. So Skelly Boy can go to the orange thing. Then he dies. And now I explode him over there, right? Yeah. Aha! If like this, can we do this? Yes, we can. E will go here. Once I do this, I will have the portal. And this. And I can do this for a bit. There. Now we just kind of hang out for a while. Hello, party time! I think I got it now. This was clever, I think. I didn't intend for this, this was kind of random. Hey, that's the quickest I've seen someone complete level. Yay! Oh, oh, this sounds creepy at all.
Oh, someone finally made it. I was worried I would have to eat all the cake myself.
I just feel like that was some kind of creepy monster. Well, I guess that's just more for me. Nice, nice face at the end. That was my strategy to these things. I think it's easy to overthink. So I'm like, okay, there's a lot of elements here. Just let's jump into it. Let's see what happens, and probably I'll understand more when I see more of it. Yeah, this was a gem of a game. Thank you for sharing this. Everyone, check out Blazor's site, give them a review. This is very clever. Thank you for sharing. No, thank you for sharing. If you want to check out mine, then it is in the description, in the pinned comment. The next one on the link then, or on the list I mean, sorry. Let's have a look. I think that might be Pampers. Let me check the channel. We have Death and Opportunity. We have Reaper's Deck. We've done more for me now, so Death and Opportunity, Reaper's Deck, and Patty's Diner. I don't think so, Aquino, but I'm glad you're asking. Also, I'm glad you're teaching one of my regular potats linear algebra in my science chat. For those who don't know, me and Aquino, when I started my academic journey, I started studying physics, and me and Aquino were in the same class. We've known each other for longer than I want to calculate right now. True, or if anyone was new ones want to share their games, then I would love to try that out as well. Longer than we know, yes. Yes, absolutely. I believe the Pampers was here. Yes. See if we can get a hold of them. Ah, in a work meeting. Oh no. I hope I'm not disturbing you. Like, is it okay if I play your game now? Yeah, awesome. I already like the aesthetics of this. It gives me like certain, like these old retro shooter, like asteroid kind of vibes, but like a lot brighter colors. Okay, we have an RGB plane, or we fly around. We shoot things. I'm excited to understand how this relates to Death and Opportunity. Made for the game jam with the theme Death is an Opportunity. For this game, your death sentence is an opportunity for a company to make some profit. So you did a bit in the same direction as me, that like there's a story plot hook, basically. The connection to the theme is a plot hook. After being sentenced to death, your sentence is sold to the company. Aha! A mining company specializing in exo-reality materials found in pocket dimensions. Cool. I like the world building. Your new life will have you mining exotium, nice, in one of these dimensions. It is extremely dangerous, yes, but who cares if you die? You are already a dead man. Many have served out their sentences in this way, and none have ever escaped. Tales of treasures and oddities abound in these pocket dimensions, though, and who knows what you will find. The company does, and they want it for themselves. Nice. Let me just download this really quick. Where do I find there? And where do I guess it is this one. Drop you a follow. Yes, and I think it's nice because you were also asking to play games from devs, right? I think it's nice that we are helping each other out, showcasing the games, because there are so many people, 1,200. And I've been thinking, like, when there's no other games on my... I don't have time, that's the sad thing. Like, there's too many games in what I have time for. I would love to just go to the ones that are least played. I'll recommend everyone who is in chat, sort by least rated ones, and look for someone that seems like it deserves more attention, because I think there's a lot of them. There. And I saw that Ducky Dev was also playing some games, and I would do the same if I was him. There's also, I think, some, and all the power to them. He played some really good games, I think, but that was also a lot of exposition to a few titles. But there's no, the whole rating system is kind of, it has a lot of biases. I was told by previous players that you would benefit from turning up your monitor brightness. It was dark in my room when I calibrated the light. Okay, thank you for letting me know. I think I told you, but for my game, please use the arrow keys and space bar because the mouse is janking out and doesn't really work. And it's better to download it because escape is how you get to your menu, and escape minimizes the game. Because, look, I'm not sure. I think you were here before. I'm going to show you why this was the case. If we look at this, here's RPG Maker that I've been using to make the game. You have 2 days left of your 20-day trial. So I started learning this 18 days ago. So there's a lot of always these things you don't think about. I'm very fresh to, like, I've never made a game before. Let's see. You got my message. Nice. Great. Let's get your game working. Downloads. Death and Opportunity. There, let's see which screen it opens on. It opens on the main one. Nice. We have some nice background music. Aw, it's our cute little ship. See, that's all you need to set like an intro cinematic. I appreciate that. Is this royalty-free music, or is it music that you have made yourself? I didn't actually read that on the page. I don't think it's mentioned. Master, okay. Humble bundle assets. Okay, I see. Oh. So it's part of the... Okay, I'm falling into the back rooms, it looks like, with the camera. Is that like for the game making system? Maybe? Or some like a system you can buy that has royalty free, I guess. I said regardless. Okay, sure. And that's totally fine. Because, like, you know, everyone has different things they want to do when they make a game. And some people went in groups, some people worked by themselves, and that's fine. Not everyone wants to do everything. That's perfectly fine. I do think it is valuable to put to have, like, in the credits what is assets, because when someone playing this will think that the music and all the assets are made by hand. I think that's how I see it. Maybe not everyone sees it like that, but that is my perspective at least. I'll try without editing the colors or the brightness first. Spin, flip, QE roll. Oh wow. F to mine. R. Stealth. Whoa, we have so many mechanics. So these are move. This is mine and stealth. Thrust, boost, break. Okay. You're totally right. I ran out of time before I could make... Yeah, no, I get that. Like, we were all in the same situation, right? We were all like, 5 days. I'm gonna assume I can figure out the controls. I think I've already forgotten them. Fuck. Right, I like the blue. This cyan color is very nice. Hey there! Welcome to the first day of the rest of your life. I don't know what you did to get here, and they don't pay me enough to care. Nice. I love me a bad guy like this. There's a tutorial. Great. All you need to know is that your death sentence will make the company rich. Can you imagine the cost of health insurance for employees working in an environment as dangerous as this? I'm getting vibes from, what was the name? I never played it, but I watched a lot of people play it. The company, like, I just remember Markiplier singing the company song. Do you know which I'm talking? Lethal Company is the one. It's a very different game. It's just the lore, like the we are an evil company kind of, and I love that trope, honestly. Who doesn't love an evil company? The line is choked with laughter for a few seconds. Ha ha! But you, someone sentenced to death. Nah, no insurance needed. You're not even really alive anymore as far as the rest of the universe is concerned. So get comfy and get ready to mine some exotium. Oh yes, that's why the company sent you here, by the way. These unstable pocket dimensions are fraught with danger, and that mining pod of yours isn't very sturdy. Why would it be? Who cares if a prisoner paying off their life sentence dies? Anyways, the exotium is in these asteroids. You will need to use your laser, the laser on your vessel, to crack them open and get the goodies inside. Then bring them back to this here base station, and you will get some scrip for your troubles. Nice. As if. They don't even pay me in real money. Then again, I'm just a corporate slave like you are now. Even if all I did to get my sentence was... The line goes quiet abruptly. Anyways, just get the exotium and bring it back, okay? And don't get blown up, because your exotium can't be brought back like your escape pod can. If your pod is destroyed, the company will replace it right away. Can't have you slacking up just because you screwed up, right? And it'll cost you a good chunk of your accumulated scrip. Wouldn't want you to just flying around to blow up the company property now, would we? And don't forget to have fun, of course. After all, one man's death sentence is another company's opportunity, right? This is a fucking mood. This is social commentary, everyone. Take note. Death and opportunity. What a sick concept. Nice. Now get out of here, miner. I don't know if there is daylight in that dimension where you are, but if there is, you are burning it right now. Let's get started. Let's kick these training wheels off. Start by looking left and right with the A and D keys. Give me a twirl to see how it feels. Oh, a twirl. Hey. Look at you spinning around. Good stuff. While you're doing tricks, give me a flip with the W and S keys. My mom would be nauseous playing this, but I'm not my mom, so it's fine. We got ourselves a regular acrobat over here. One more trick, please. I'll give you a treat this time. Give me a roll with Q and E. This feels very intuitive, honestly. Like, I saw the things and I was like, oh, this is gonna be difficult, but it feels very intuitive. Alright, so maybe I don't have a treat for you, but how about this? You can move now. Use space to activate your thrusters. It'll get you moving, but there's no air here to slow you down. Instead, hold left control to apply the interior dampeners, While boosting, hold left shift to kick off your afterburners. It'll get you up to max speed and then some in no time. When the afterburner turns off, though, the pod safety systems will take you back to normal cruising speed. Use it when you need to move quickly. Why would you need to move quickly? Oh well, you may need to catch up to a stray piece of exotium, of course. But just keep it in mind for any other applications you might need it for. Nice. Anyways, drift around for a bit. But don't go too far outside the asteroid field. If you do, the proximity charge in your pod will detonate and we'll have to get the escape pod. Nice. It'll be a whole thing. And one more thing. That red and blue little arrow hovering next to you is always pointing at your base station. Nice. Great implementation things, because in these games you can often get a bit lost. And there were some games I played that were very nice games, but I did get a bit lost because there was no map, there was no compass, no like distal cues. You can always click your heels or anything like that to get back, but you can always follow the arrow on. You cannot click your heels, sorry. I will chime back in when you get the hang of it. It's because you kept getting lost yourself? Exactly. Okay. Nice. This is very vessel lost. All exotium. Okay, I went too far. Zero script. Okay, okay. Cute. You flew away from the field. Yeah. How do I know how far away from the field I am? Oh, of course I have this is acceleration. Right now I need to. This one breaks me in all directions, right? So this one is actually compensating all of them. Better markings. Oh, no worries. I forgot that I was accelerating. I thought I was moving in a linear fashion. But that is a difficult thing in these kind of games because there is like anything you see is so far away that by default of the environment, it is hard to tell how far you're moving unless you have like I guess kind of asteroids or some kind of particles or something. But I don't know. It's not an easy thing to do, I think. Perfect. Now let's get you mining. Use your knowledge of the controls to get up close to an asteroid and point your ship at it. Then hold F to fire the mining lasers. Fill the mining gauge to crack the asteroid open and expose the exodium inside. Give it a shot. Literally. Oh, I forgot how I shot. Where was the thing? Hey, Jyware Dev, how are you doing? See. I might be blind. I don't think I see them. But this is very well made. I'm sure you saw another live stream on the. Yeah, we were hanging out in the same chat, I remember. Did you also make a game? And do you want me to showcase it? And sorry for the break time. Oh, I see an asteroid. I think, right? There? Haha. What was the shoot? Shooty, how do I shooty? There? Ah, nice, I figured it out. Yay. Perfect, now that glowy bit is exodium. You're an ad hell. Oh no! Some of the feedback. Ah, wait, I'm gonna hold for the ads. I like how it was. No, I'm gonna shut up. Wait until the ads are done and say what I wanted to say. I already have your game on the list. I'm not sure if you're having ads, but your game is on the list already. So it's been there for a bit, I think. Because I made a list for everyone who put their games out in the dev chat. No, in the Ducky chat. Yeah. I'm excited to play that. No, and we were in the same, in the chat of the people who made, wait, give me a second. Dreamer, we were in the chat of the people who made Dreamer's Dilemma, I think. Isn't that true? They were streaming different games, and they streamed your game and they streamed my game, I think. You're back? Great. So I said that I read your comment. Some of the feedback you got was that the speedometer direction indicator. Yes, that would be helpful. Yeah, that was really fun. I agree. And yeah, I wanted also to say, Pampers, thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Pampers, I love how it was completely silent. Once I did this, you put in the music. That was a vibe. This music is pretty cool. Perfect. I encourage everyone, when you continue your games, when you make your games, try to either collaborate with someone who does music or try to make music yourself. It just really gives a personal touch. You can get free audio creation tools, free instruments, and free tools to do so. For some, it feels very difficult, but I think it's better to make something personal that is, it can be super simple, or find someone to cooperate with when you continue making your games, because it's a lot to do music as well in a game jam. I know, because I decided to do that, but it makes it so personal when the music is made for the game by the people who want to share their vision. But now I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna get some exotium. Touch it with the mining pod to collect it. You will see your exotium amount go up in the bottom left. Once you've got it, bring it back to base station. Touch the center field to cache your exotium in for script. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There we go. Look at you building your own little nest egg. This creates like you have just like some text, but you created like a character with a very like amusing personality. So in a game that has a like a minimalistic style, having this kind of antagonist character that has this fun way of being an asshole, I think adds a lot to the game. Shame it's not worth anything. Outside this bubble, at least. So I have a fictional currency I can only use while I'm in space serving my death sentence. Nice. Yeah, but I think that was great, so you did a good job there. The company will accept your script though, but only to upgrade your mining pod. That way you can bring in even more Exodium. Boy, they really thought of everything, didn't they? Anyways, press tab to open the upgrade and buy your first upgrade. I will ping you when you're done. Oh, fuck. I almost went into... maybe I can't really crash there. Let's open tab. Ooh, upgrading system. You can upgrade acceleration braking, rotation responsiveness, duration and cooldown of stealth, duration of pods afterburners, buy upgrade power of mining, sodium output, obviously, more resources. Very good, you're a natural. You may have noticed stealth unit. By tapping R, you can activate your stealth. This will allow you to cloak your ship from... who knows? Well, from anything that may not like you being here. Let's leave it at that for now. Oh, and by the way, the company's scouting drones have reported that asteroid fields like this tend to have something valuable at the center. The nerds still aren't sure what they've formed, like why they form like this. But if you get a chance, maybe peep in the middle of this field if you get the chance. Might be something worth your time in there. And heaven knows you got nothing but time nowadays. Stay safe, please. You are my company for the next forever, I guess. It'd be a shame to go back on standby. Anyways, remember to tap R to engage your stealth unit and tap R again to disengage it, provided it doesn't run out. Okay. Alright. So press R, press this to get it back. Nice. Okay. I see something here. I guess this is something in the distance. Sure, just go take your call. You have regular life to do as well. I have no idea what this is. I'm curious to see what this thing is. Hello. Hello, friend. Hello, friend. What the frog was that? Oh. That's the portal, okay. But this moves really smooth. I don't like that sound. That is legitimately disconcerting. Oh. Nice. Do not like that sound. Oh, thank you, Leon. Thank you, Leon. I did not realize. You haven't heard the nice sound. There is some creepy audio going on in the background. It is like some kind of like cosmic droning, which is very atmospheric. Welcome back. I'm sorry, I forgot to share the sound on stream. I just said that this droning sound in the background is really disconcerting. It's very like atmospheric because you feel so alone in space. That's when everything is quiet. You suddenly hear like it's over to the left. Then it was a bit like ah. So that was a great touch. I think I really liked that. I mean, I liked. It was very. What is it? Oh, you did mention the screen thing. Wait, can I? Give me 1 second, because I also noted it was a bit difficult to see the asteroids. And you did mention that, so let me go and see if I can. Do I have maybe here? I have max brightness. I think I already have max brightness. No worries. I think this is as bright as I can get it, but I do manage to see them, so it is alright. But yeah, it's I've thought about this with a few titles that were like they were really good. Oh, I forgot. I know how to stream. I forgot like there was a few titles I played that they had some really nice, a lot of nice things to love, but they were like a slight like a small thing that would have been able to be fixed in a short amount of time, but they hadn't really thought, like, they didn't have time to think about it because they were so kind of caught up in the game. And for like who wasn't? But it's interesting how like how small thing in my game too. So in my plan, I was lucky enough to have some people who wanted to play test it. So on day 4, I shared like a prototype, and some of my regular potats found a game-breaking bug that was just like, if you walk here, the game. And I was like, shit, like, I can't believe I almost submitted it with that. The tip I heard from others was you use the nebulae and stars. Yes. Game dev classic, yeah, but I'm very glad I got some help from the community to make that easier. There. This one, I think. That's okay for now. I can take this. There. Oh, that's nice. The upgrades they do matter quite a lot. But like honestly, if you would have just had a few more nebulae around, then the old test my games intended, and therefore the untested spot's gonna be fine. Yeah, that good point. It's so disconcerting to, like, it's terrifying to have these sounds around. And the build up of the guy being like, there might be things that don't want you to be there. And then you hear these sounds. Is there a spherical area? Because I didn't feel like I was that far away. Because now I feel like I'm going really far away. But in one of the directions, is the portal at the center? How do I know where it's the center? It is on the edge. Ah, I see. How can I tell where to go? Oh. I see you. There we go. There's something. When you respawn, fly through base and go straight into that. Oh, okay, I see, I see. Good to know. I almost crashed. Nice. But the movement of the thing is very smooth. I don't really have a lot of a reason to use the, what's it called, the yaw, or remember playing Fury 3 Windows 98. You're in a trolley mood today, Leon. I'm not sure if anyone went to follow Leon already, but make sure you go and unfollow Leon for all of the all of the comments that make us boomers feel old. No, don't do that. Please go and check out Leon, who rated me before, and give him a follow. Fury 3's go to though, almost everything that played forgot about it. I mean, I just assumed you meant like Asteroid or something. I actually don't know which game you're using. Oh, is this something? Did I find something? Come on. There's music changes. Maybe I found something. Oh shit. Did I find something? That's furry and I'm disappointed. Sci-fi dogfight game. What? I'm not sure if I had that. Okay, if I fly through this in some direction, it will send me to the asteroid field. Meant to be an hour or so game, but if you want to get the maximum value for your buck, upgrade the mining output, then go to the mining speed will get you in a position to end game faster. I will have a look at that. So I do have quite a lot of games I want to get through. So I can't spend too much time on the game. But I will be doing that. Thanks for the advice. I want to play it a bit more. Upgrade mining output and go for mining speed. Yeah, that's also what I kind of thought. See, right? But how I'll assume that this is the way to the asteroid field because it's 50-50. It was 50-50. Then we do like this. You only need to make minor adjustments for this to be like 10 times more communicating what you want. Like just a few pointers where to go. Oh. Well, that is terrifying. No, but it's still a very enjoyable game. Frick. And just the world building at the start did a lot for the vibe of the game. Like, this is a 5-day game jam. You made a flying game that has a very, how do you say, it controls really well. And it has a cool upgrading system. You should be very happy with that. Is there an like in terms of end game stuff, like how is there something I should explore that you want me to showcase? Oh, there's a lot of them here. Make it to the middle. The goal is there. Okay. I need 5 mining speed. I see. Let me go and get that. Because I'm curious. The world building has also made me curious. You have very much succeeded in that. Yeah, the sound design here is very nice. And also the sounds are balanced, and that's something that I have commented on some games before, that like maybe the audio clip itself was alright, but the balance between the volumes, and this sounds trivial, but if you have suddenly sounds that feel the volume and the panning of a sound makes it feel realistic or not. Like if suddenly you hear someone very loud in the microphone, then it doesn't quite does not quite, it breaks the immersion a bit. Intention was to have the player spend a good chunk getting to know the ship before getting to the end. Really doesn't really play good on a quick game showcase. Yeah, no, but games have different speeds. Mine too is a game that you can showcase it briefly, but the game has like a lot of exploration, multiple endings. It's not meant for like a quick like some games here are very like you run and you shoot and you kill. It's very like dopamine, and that's great, and I love those games too. But the some games like both yours and mine are a bit like meant to have a slower pace. 2000, right? Oh, I need to have this. I think I will round it off here. I am very excited to see what is at the middle, but I think I will be spending quite some time. 5,000, because it'll be 5,000, probably 7,000 or 10,000 or something. I think I can fly around a bit more, and I can see how fast I can get it. Oh, okay. Then I think that will take quite a bit of time. But I enjoyed this game a lot. There's no one. There's the only kind of thing that is missing a bit is a bit more clarity in the pure visuals of like being able to see things, having more nebulae or something. The gameplay I think is really solid, and it feels very good. The sound design is good, so I really like this. Let's see, the audio. Oh, the enemy audio works in 3D2. Nice. That way, when the alarm kicks up, you know generally where to run. Yes, and I noticed that, and that was very helpful. And in a game like the fact that things were a bit dark, and this is difficult to balance, but the fact that things felt very isolated and empty made it feel more scary. I would love to see this game have like oh, I'm guessing in the center there's some kind of structure, and you'll be like, oh, there's something else here, and you go and you explore it, and that would make for, I think, a very fun gameplay. I hope you will continue building on this game, and feel free to share it with me at a later time as well, and I'll play it again. And I think again, like programming, this was in Godot. No, what was the program you used for this again? Unity, like, because programming these kind of physics-based things in a game like this is not trivial in any way, as far as I know. I think there's a lot of work in the programming side, so you should be very happy with that. There's no physics. I used the word in with a different thing in mind. It's all math, too much math. Yeah, I meant physics as in not, because it's still like the movement and of the ship and the mechanisms, the math, like whatever you want to call it, but not the Earth gravity. But I hope you've played Outer Wilds, by the way. Like Leon, I know I have to get back to that. You remember 20 years ago when I started playing Outer Wilds, Leon? Man, we were so young. Here, check out Eckhard Lampin's amazing game. Yeah, Outer Wilds is phenomenal. And me and Aquino, when we started our university, we went to the same place. We both studied physics, so we wrote a project on the expansion of the universe together, and that was like many years ago. I'm old now. But thank you for sharing your game. It was really fun to play. And everyone should drop by and give them a look, test out the game, give them a rating, and give them some thoughts. No, sure, thank you for sharing. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for popping by. And feel free to stay for more games if you have. I think you might be at work, but yeah. Lucky for you, I'll be playing Outer Wilds on my own birthday week this month. Hey, so you don't have to. No, I still want to, but there's so many things I want to play. I haven't played Silksong yet. Why do people make so many good games? It's a problem. Controversial take, but people make too many good games. What are we supposed to do? Alright. We now have Reaper's Deck and Patty's Diner. So Keimstar, I think, is still in chat. Reaper's Deck, did they come back to me? I do not think they did. I'll be playing their game because they said they would be playing my game. So then we had like a deal going on. So after the one that is in chat now, I will be testing out that one. Hydrate. There we are, and I will be hydrating a bit. Let us check out your game. Patty's Diner. Oh, this is an aesthetic I already appreciate. It reminds me of some of the, like these, I have consumed a lot of indie horror. Like when I was doing my PhD work, part of that involved me sitting until 3 in the night at a computer at the institute and just going through this repetitive type of task I had to do. And I would sit like this, and I would have my laptop next to me streaming some horror let's play, like Jamsepticeye, Craven, Mr. Craven. If you don't know Mr. Craven, he's really wholesome, and I like him a lot. And there are other ones, I don't remember the other ones, but like I went through a bunch of them. I would see like this kind of aesthetic reminds me a bit of this kind of, I don't remember the name of the game. Ah, cool. But this, like, you work at a burger shop. The after submission is a build where I removed 2 soft lock spots. Okay, but that is allowed. Like they said, you could remove these kind of game breaking things. But yeah, there is I have a weak spot for these, like you work a regular job and then spooky kind of. All right, let's read this. Welcome to Patty's Diner. Due to the increased rabies outbreaks. Fun fact, I worked with a genetically modified rabies virus at some point. Science! It wasn't dangerous anymore. They made it so it was, instead of being dangerous, it would glow fluorescently red or green. Anyways, due to the increased rabies outbreaks, all meat production has been stopped. As the owner of a burger restaurant, you find yourself struggling to keep up with the demand for meat. In this point-and-click game, you take orders and plate them up during the day, and watch as desperation inches closer during the night. When an unfortunate accident happens, you realize it might just be the opportunity you've been waiting for. I was wondering if someone would take this angle, like death is an opportunity, as in kind of someone was talking about in a chat I was in, like a game where you're like a funeral agent, but you also go around kill people for business, kind of, which is a bit like this. Rabies is genuinely a horrific disease. It is, yeah. Super scary. There is an ad coming up in half a minute. I'm gonna run and get some night food. I'll be back shortly, and I'm very excited to play this game. I'll write that in chat too. Alright, I have gotten myself some healthy granola, fibrous, and I'll make some night food. I had a thought while I was out getting this, because I'm mixing it with some cornflakes. Locally, like the Norwegian brand, not the problematic ones. And I was talking, oh, let's see, I'm not getting a single ad, and I'm not even subbing, but you have Prime, I think. Do you have Amazon Prime? I think if you have some Bezos Good Boy points, you get some benefits like that, maybe. But honestly, I also almost never get ads because of it's very country dependent. You do get ads, okay, but it's very country dependent. Often my ads will be like just a vignette around the edge, and it doesn't stop the video. Sometimes it does, but it's very yeah, it's very different. But yeah, one thing I thought about when it came to like things we didn't get around to, one thing that I had plans on doing, because so in my game you play as a zombie night shift, and you're generally a sweet person or a nice person it seems, but you're also a zombie, so you can eat everyone you meet. You can you can just eat them, and then they're not there anymore. So if you would do that, like I wanted to have this, I had a plan. Like, look, you don't need advanced equipment to do stuff necessarily. You do need a microphone for this though, but like, I wanted to do like cornflakes ASMR. So just like when he eats, there'll be some kind of like kind of eating sound, and then kind of like some crushing sounds and some kind of screaming in the background. But I never got quite around to that. I wouldn't eat him for his crimes, but I would make him pay for his crimes. If I was a zombie, I would eat Mr. Kellogg's for his crimes, yes. Alright. Wait. Oh, I forgot to download. I'm sorry. I should have done that before I went. I am Norwegian, yes. Your game is fully produced by Swedes. Hey! There's a lot of Scandinavian people I've met in this. Here's to fathom how to, yeah, but like adding these, there's a balance though. Like people have different things they prefer. For me, like you can go from being like, icky, to being just like, okay, that was just disgusting. I didn't want to hear that. Like that's a balance. So it's a bit difficult to know sometimes. But venturing a bit into like, ooh, kind of town, I think can be a powerful tool. I didn't really try to do it, but yeah. See, we are almost ready. There. Patty Steiner. I love that her name is Patty. It's a reference to a patty. Guess that wasn't blatantly obvious. Actually know someone called Patty. There we go. See where it opens. My PC is telling me it's a virus. I don't believe my PC is right. You definitely need a misophonia toggle if you start. Yeah, that's very true. Do we have music? Let's see. There is music. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes it doesn't really find the game, so I will try to just do the PC out. Let's see. Is this loud enough? I can take it a bit louder. This was very wholesome guitar music. Okay, I'm just gonna take one more of these. Mm-hmm. Hmm. I like the mouse. Hey, Buzz, over here. Oh, it's like this. Nice. I do enjoy a good point and click. This is the meat grinder. This is where we bring... Aw. She looks like someone I know, actually. Suspect Windows opened a lot of hot chick exophiles in its younger days and now it's suffering from PTSD, yeah. I think it still does that. This is how you make a burger, okay. Okay. We have different places we need to go. This is where we put them. This is where the bun is. Nice. Ah, nice buns, boss. You know what? She seemed like a nice person. I'll allow her to be flirty. We have to go in here. We have to get some meat. Oh, there is physics. I like this. I thought it was just pictures, but there's actually physics. I didn't realize I was navigating. I was navigating in actual space. The patty shorted. Toss in a new one. What? Oh. Look, we already know. Is it charcoal? Okay, I'll have to... This isn't charcoal. It's not really cooked. Both sides. What? But I don't think it's overcooked, right? Perfect. Ah, but she said it was charcoal. I need to now make this salados, I think. This is not salad. No. Let's put it... Oh, we do it here, probably. There. 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 Aha, I do need to go to this. No, it's not a salad, it is this. Great. Not enough sauce. Are we're feeding families here, yeah. There we go. That'll do it. Nice. Okay. Some ghost disassembled my burger, but that's alright. I have a weak spot for these games that are like regular day, like day job kind of simulator. Now that's a burger if I ever saw one. Add some fries and bring it over. The only bad side to this type of game is that now I kind of feel like I want to have a burger. Which I really shouldn't. These bastards better tip me good. Nice. Hmm. We got this now. Come here. I don't think it's burnt. I think you're lying. Treated myself a homemade burger today to make up for not being able to cook for. Homemade burgers are different. And I like a good burger, but I can't really eat the ones at restaurants. Because usually there's too much burnt fat, and I just get like a bad response. This lady needs to give me a break because I'm just trying to do my job. Pro tip: if you want to fry something, if you do like this, now it's burnt. It went from now it's not burnt. This I think there's a ghost in the burger. I appreciate the EQing of her voice. Like there's this kind of high pass, very low, like yeah. A lot of the high frequencies are cut down, so she sounds kind of radio-y and muffled. Ah! I think my chef needs to go to some kind of... Oh, is it restarting? I'm a bit confused why it is... She says it's burned from the start. But it's kind of... Maybe it bugged out a bit? Yes, but the burger turns burnt and then unburnt. If one is burnt, you fail. Ah, oh, I didn't understand that. I thought she had glitched out. There we go. I didn't get that. Good enough. What if I fail this? Okay, she actually gave me that one. That little detail that you can actually do a poor job is really fun. I like the background music too. Is the background music stock music or is it homemade? Do you have a music dev? Sound arteries, yes. The sound design is very nice. The balancing of audio is very nice. Oh, I need to get the... Here. You better give me a raise. These people are jerks. I like her attitude. Okay, last order here. Hurry up. Yeah, let's do this. Now I see it. Come on. Flip around. Freaking burger. There we go. That counts. Get into the pan. Yada. We had a music gal who used to program like Garage. See, And that's a free program. She did a great job. I think you mean gal as in a girl, right? Not like a gallery you took music from. And she made some very, like, because I wanted to comment that the music is like, it captures two things that I think the game has. And I always like when there's a coherence like this. You have, it's like a mundane, everyday kind of vibe to it. But occasionally the chords do something disconcerting. Like, there, for example, it goes into a dim chord, I think. No, I don't think it's a dim chord, but it's like, it's a mixture of the mundane, but with like, da 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 da. Why don't we get these pre-sliced? Yeah, give your music gal my appreciation. I'm gonna do a bad job in assembling this. There. Nicely done. Ah, it magically fixed itself. That's alright. I'll put some love into. Oh, way too much love. Okay, thank God that shift is over. She hates her job. I hope he still gets some meat left in case of walk-ins. I mean, meat production is completely down from what I've heard. Some rabies thing. I don't know. And Steve over at the corner is gonna have to shout out. They brought meat from some sketchy place. Anyway, I'm clocking out. Gotta pick up the kids. Daycare's been calling me for the past half hour. Oof. See you tomorrow, Toots. I should look around to see if I can forage something for tomorrow. Nice. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Human being? Oh. What the fudge? Hey. Hello. Ah! Jolteon. Aha! That was really cool! That like small animation there with the blurred out graphics. Can I escape from this? No. I guess I just shouldn't have gone there. I don't mind seeing that again, that was pretty cool. Okay. Maybe I should be a bit more perceptive and try to figure out if there's other ways I can go and not just storm ahead. Okay, I don't think I can go any other way. Can I wait? I don't think I wait. This is where I shouldn't go any further. I don't think there's any other place I can go. I'm wondering what I'm missing here. Is there something in the car I can use to kill the creature with? No. Seems to only be this. And that unlocks only that. Can I throw mushrooms at them? No. When he charges, you can press bottom of the screen. Oh. Aha. Well, I did survive. I did not survive. He was following me. Okay. I think I get it now. Let's try to survive this forest area. There. 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 And then we just run away when the monster gets towards us. There. Nice. That owl sounds like just the one that lives next to... Oh, really? You have owls next to your house? Oh. Yo, there's a... This is interesting. Wait, do I... Oh, no. This can't be happening. I have to... Nobody can ever find out about this. Incidentally, I need burgers. Yep. I mean... Come on, I got orders for you. Oh boy. I like how the reason for why you're doing these kind of horrible patties is explained as part of the story. Yeah, but I need to wait for her to give me another burgers if we need anything else. Then we do this. We'll make mushroom burgers first, it seems. Speaking of misophonia warnings, it might be that once I get to the human body being turned into patties, it could be that that will have an unpleasant sound. So, people in chat, you are now... Oh yeah. Go. Hey. That's it, boss. Yeah. I'll do it my style. Just this. There. This. Beautiful. And this one, obviously. Wait. I did it. There we go. Thanks. Get right back with a new order. Okay, new order. Chop chop. Oh, sorry. What you waiting for? We have ads in 3 minutes. I like the pling sound. Shroom patty? I wonder how tasty that would be if you would like just have a just like just shrooms ground up like that. Yeah, we can do a proper one. There. What? Yeah, perfect. Thank you. That'll do, boss. You sure you don't got more meat? They're not loving the mushrooms. They actually hate them. Just get some meat. I don't know. This is probably misophonia. Hey. We have some distortion on the guitar. We have some wobbly hand physics. Yay! Hamburgers. Oof. I like the guitar effects. The miscolored burger. It is a bit hard to get it to flip around. There. As someone who often browses stupid food, I know they would put buns up the wrong way. It would be expensive. As someone who often browses stupid food, I know they would put buns the wrong way. They do that, and it would be expensive too. People would put buns the wrong way? Not just me being stupid. Thank you for the hydrate. Time to drink some water, yes. Perfect.
More!
They do everything wrong and make you pay more because it's artsy? Really? That's kind of funny, honestly. Oh, look at... Shit, break time, I'm sorry. A real meat burger. I'm gonna hold a bit for the break time. She's counting for me too. Okay. See you tomorrow. The text went by itself, I'm sorry. Okay. Two short ads? Nice. I'll hold for another half a minute. Anyone who does not have ads, you can run and get something quickly to snack on, some water, something like that. Make sure you stay hydrated. Oops. Stupid. I'm gonna open this to have a quick ad break. Thank you.
Amazing performance. I paid $50 for this amazing performance.
A few moments later. More moments later.
Why? Is this art? Oh boy. Okay. Well, you know, I don't know if I'm happy or not. I saw that, but thank you for sharing. You love this sub? Yeah. Man, that was super. That was stupid on a new level, honestly. Okay. Let's continue our murderous. Oh, that's some cute people. The only issue. Oh, he caught me. Damn. Wait. I need to Wait with moving until he does not see. Maybe. Hey Theron, how's it going? It's red light, green light. Ah! I want a burger with a pyramid-shaped patty. I can't lose a restaurant. I have no choice. They need meat. I'm killing people, Theron, and making burgers. How are you doing? You work at a restaurant, right? Come here, new orders. Burger, please. Okay. What do we do? Should we do? Wait, let's do a leg burger. Creepy sounds incoming. Hotel Budawi cafeteria. Hey, I work a hotel too. Hey, Theron, if you check the pinned comment, you can see. So I participated in a game jam. So I made a game in 5 days, and the game is about being a zombie working at a hotel. So maybe you can relate. You can play in the browser, but it'll be better if you download it. Simply because if you press escape to get the menu, but in the web thing, the escape also brings you out of full screen mode. So I put it in, like, I didn't know about this, and I'm not allowed to edit that now. So it's better if you download it, and also use the arrow keys and space instead of the mouse. See, let's make some human burgers. I like that the area gets more and more insane. There. Perfect, they'll love it, yay! It is. Stop judging me. Fuck. You'll check it out? Awesome. Well done, boss. Thank you. 3rd time's the charm. I love the changes in colors. And I like how encouraging she is. There. This is definitely a real burger. This looks juicy. Man, I hope she doesn't eat it. I wish I clicked out of the first post and burger and fries, big surprise. Let's do the whole body. Bye bye. All that becomes one burger, that's a lot of protein. And we just, bones and everything. Just added collagen. Come on. What? Come on. Ah! Ooh. I did it. My mouth's watering, boss. Nice. There we go. Perfectly sliced. Keep it at it. Keep at it. There. Oh, I forgot the thing. My bad. Got to pick it up. Oh, music stopped. You're gonna Arctic. I think please don't use that term. I believe goes on the list of kind of antiquated words, doesn't it? What do you want? What do you mean? Oh, and I forgot the fries. Thanks. I'll be right back. You order a burger. Can you believe it? The choice of skin color is also really disgusting. Cooking up a person of... oh. It was a very small body size, that's true. Oh. Medium rare, ugh. Looks delish, nice. There. 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 Upside down. Adding some fries. Yeah, that'll be the final order, boss. Thank you. Great. That wasn't medium rare, yes. People like the meat. They've been getting more tips than I can handle today. Everybody's gonna want to come back here. Oh no. Very good, you're about the only restaurant here that's not getting killed by those rabies outbreaks. What kind of meat is it I'm serving anyways? Peacock or something? Yeah, I don't really care. I'll just tell him it's real exotic. Yeah, that's true. See you tomorrow, boss. I'm guessing the game is rounding off a bit. Another one. He didn't make a sound. I can't keep doing this. It's cannibalism, definitely. They need meat, I have to give them meat. I love the soundscapes. He comes in to watch me. Oh no. Ah, she saw me at the end. I love this is the first game that has had really kind of a lot of games have had like attention to the soundscapes, but this one went a few steps extra with in a unpleasant way. But also the one at the end there I really liked. That's like you drag this along and bum bum, and there was an interesting mixture of styles, which like sometimes when games mix and match different styles, it can pull you out of the immersion. In this case, it definitely didn't do that. The atmosphere is great, yes, it was really good. Encourage everyone to go and give Patty's Diner a look. Give them a download, give them a review. This is very well, and made in 5 days, very good. And your music gal did a great job. Also with the subtle like changes of effects on the guitars. And the changes of, yeah. I enjoyed it. Thank you for sharing. Alright. I don't think we have any... If we don't have developers in chat, I will be just selecting something from the... Wait, I think we do. We have someone from before. Jyware, right? Strife and Death. Now, I'll have to be honest. I've already seen the playthrough, so I know the riddles already. But I will still play just to showcase it to everyone else. There. So this is Strife and Death. I've already seen this. It's a very cute game. Play as Strife and meet your demise, or not. You wake up in a cave forgetting where the exit is. So you explore to find the exit. Before long, the Grim Reaper appears and you realize you've met an untimely end. Prove yourself with a newfound ability that contradicts life and death, and you will undergo his challenges to return to your old life. Nice. A cute and succinct explanation of the game at the start. Oh yeah, this was the Game Boy hardware. Playable, actually, if I would have a Game Boy, I could play this, right? Yeah, I'm gonna because I want to also showcase to people who are in chat so they can get familiar with it too. If you happen to have a Game Boy, you can also play it like that. Aw, Shyware. Man, there's something nostalgic in a great way with these things. You're gonna go to sleep and dream about something. I don't know what though. Well, I hope you sleep well, Arctic, and thank you for popping by. You could put it on a flashcard. Oh wow, that's really cool. Did you try to do that? Did you try to make it in a, or to play it on the on a Game Boy? You will retire from it. No worries. And thank you for hanging out again, Aquino, and thank you for the assistance. And sleep well, both Arctic and Aquino. Press A. I forgot what A was. Wait, it said so here. J and K. All right. Testing Game Boy yesterday. Nice. Might need to do like this. There. Yay. Oh, my head. Oh, and the old Game Boy sounds. Bleep. I shouldn't have gone exploring. I could be nice and warm at home right now. Now where is the exit? Oh, this is cute. This is a scary place. Game. Do you hear the sound? You tested it on Game Boy. That's awesome. Let me just do like this and. Sound is good. All right. Oh my! I can see the light. I can get out. Oh. It seems you have experienced an accident. Prepare yourself as I transport you to the afterlife. Oh no. No, I will not go to the afterlife. It's not my time. Hey, Audacity. Hey. Liz, right? Thank you for the raid. How's your game dev showcase been going? I think that was what you were doing too, right? We raided. Hey, Peepoo, welcome back. It's me, happy streaming. Thank you. Tornado Rex, how odd it is to find yourself. Well, I'm very happy you do find yourself here. Hello, freaking Dizzy. Thank you all for popping into the chat and for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. The Audacity. Go check out the Audacity, who also made a game for the Jam and who has been helping showcasing a lot of the amazing games. Matt, can we just take a second and appreciate, first of all, I know a lot of people have said this, but like how many incredibly great games there are and how many different games there are. The games are fantastic. I brought some devs to share the games with you. Nice. I would love to check out their games. I would love to play your game tomorrow. How would you like me to reach out to you when I play? Well, I would love for you to play my game. If you want to see where it is, you can find it in the pinned link. That's in chat. And I also made it playable in browser now. But it is better to download. Like you use the escape button to access the menu, and the menu, if you press escape in the web thing, you also exit the maximized screen, so it's a bit jank, but it works the same. You guys are also gems for playing our games? No, thank you for sharing your games. I wanted to reach out today, but didn't want to interrupt your stream. No worries, I understand that. So tomorrow I will also be available, and you can just, in any way you prefer, you can add me on Discord, you can, I think that's probably the easiest, is if you send me a PM on Discord, I'll see that immediately, and you have the link to my game there, so you can save it from that. And if anyone wants to check out my game, hey Tornado Rex, thank you for joining the potato basket. If anyone wants to check out my game, then you can press the link command. But right now we're in the middle of showcasing another very cute game, so you will join me on this experience. And then anyone who wants to share their game with me, a game I haven't checked before, please just give me a link in chat and I'll be sure to check it out. Will do, because I wish for you to be here while I play without interrupting your streams. That's considerate of you. Oh yeah, have fun with Jayware's game. It's so good. Yes, I've already seen this once and I am excited to play it myself. This is Jayware's game. It's called Strife and Death. And just in case someone does not know, this has been made compatible for Game Boy. So if you print this, if you export this to a small cartridge thingy, you can put it into your old Game Boy and it works, which is like, it's amazing. All right, so we were a small kid. We were inside of a cave. Unfortunately, we got a stalactite that fell onto our head and we died. And now Death is here, but we refuse to leave. So Death is telling us, my boy Strife, you don't get to decide that. I am stubborn. I am adamant. I am Death. Look at you. You don't even have a physical body anymore. It's not my time yet, Death. I know it. How about I cut you a deal? You prove yourself and maybe I will let you leave. It will be a challenge. Do we have a deal? No. Wait, what? You've changed your mind? How about we try that again? I just had to try. I thought it was like a hidden ending. He just kills you or something. See. You have to go now. Happy streaming. No worries. Take your post-stream care. Take care of yourself. And yeah, I'll see you around, Liz. And thank you for playing my game tomorrow. Let's see, we'll have to comply with Death's suggestion here. Yes. I will task you in a series of trials. You will complete them. If you complete them, you can walk north and leave this cave. You can temporarily have your body back for this test. Nice. Welcome to my domain. Here's a series of tests I have concocted for humans to prove their worth. In this area, you aren't alive or dead. Begin. And then I can go here. And I respawn. Nice. I actually had a plan for Ultra to turn down. You press that bit out of time. No worries. So whenever we die, poor guy's just jumping onto the spikes again and again. So Death is now a game mechanic we use to progress in the game. And I hope you can appreciate the Game Boy style music in the background. Look, one thing I talked about a lot when I play games is the attention to music and sound designs. Because in terms of creative stuff, music is where I have been mostly doing things. So you can see how little sometimes you need to add to create an atmosphere. So I always appreciate when devs makes like add music to the games. How on earth did you make this? Is there a separate music program for Game Boy games? Is that how you made them? Okay, what does this do? Aha. Okay. Like, I have no idea how you would make Game Boy compatible sounds yourself. It seems there's a variety of switches around here. Some that stay down, some that don't. I guess this one, yeah. So I died onto the thing and therefore I can go here. Nice. It was a Game Boy tracker thing, so it just uses the sounds on the game that the Game Boy can produce. Nice. But yeah, appreciate that you made the music. Oh. Have to be a bit more efficient. Ooh, that was snug. Unrated news, Ocarina of Time speedrun just got better again. Thank you for the update on the your favorite speedrun category. I do like that. I do like me a good Ocarina of Time speedrun too. But you are the expert there. Grr, where's the key? Hehehe, I found something, but I'm not telling. Haha. 2 people here. We have another people here. Hey, be careful of these spikes. There seems to be a lot of these around here. Also, if you hear or see about a key around, let me know. I need to get out. Well, I know someone who has a key. Definitely this guy. I found a key, but you can't have it. No one can. Haha. The guy over there tried to scare me to get it, but I'm not scared of anything. Okay, we will see. I adore Majora's Mask speedruns. Yes, me too. Honestly, Majora's Mask is one of my... Wait. Oh. I have on in my kind of, my bookcase, right in front of the myriad of TTRPG books, I have the actual, like, Majora's Mask cartridge that we got when I was... I don't want to know, like, I was a child, like, it was a long time ago, and I played this so much. And look, I don't know how I did this. My brother has told me. I apparently managed to 100% Majora's Mask as a kid, but in the old version you don't have this manual, right? Somehow I must have played the shit out of the game. Yeah. Hey, Devil, how are you doing? Thanks for popping by. Yeah, apparently I did. He told me at least. I don't know. Boxed. I don't actually know where the insides are. It's the empty cartridge. So yeah. But man, that was good times. I love me. One of my favorite games. Playing it as an adult, you realize how fucked up the game is. See? How are you doing, Dev? I'm okay. Just got back from playing Blood on the Clock Tower. Ooh. I have not heard of that game. Is that something you would recommend? We're playing games submitted to the Jamsepticeye Jam Devil. So this is made by Jyware Dev. This is compatible with Game Boy if you want. And it's a puzzle game. So we all made games in 5 days. And if you want to check out my game, Devil, you can see the pinned link. You can play it in browser, but it's better if you download it. And you should use the mouse, arrow keys, and space to interact. If you use a web version, escape is the menu button, and that also exits menu screen, full screen, so it's a bit... But you can play it there as well. It's like Ultimate Werewolf. Oh yeah, right. I've played some of those games. Those games can be a lot of fun, but your friends, it can get contentious with your friends. You do get the journal, but it does not hold your hand as much as the re-releases. Ah, okay. I don't remember. Apparently I finished everything. I love it so much. Nothing in Zelda series has come close. I actually agree that it is my favorite one too. Wait, there's someone out there that knows about the key? Be right back. Alright. Now I'm just gonna carefully inspect these. Ugh! Oh my, what is that? Oh, ghost! Hey. Ah! Okay. This last person, we don't need to. Wait, how do they react when I'm a human now? They're just like, okay. I think you can scare them too. Me and my friends have played before. We hold no grudges after. Oh, good. I have a few friends who played these games a lot, and they would get like they were still friends afterwards, but they got vicious during the games. See. Aha, it's one of these ones. Man, I played these games a lot as a kid too. The kind of Boulder Dash, is that what it's called? Oh, and Chip's Challenge too. Chip's Challenge also had this kind of thing. Hey. Be careful of the all-seeing eye. It can even see spirits. Oh, it killed me. Any other word of advice? No? Sukuban. Ah. Ghosts can control their visibility by holding B. We can hide in the shadows. I see. Oh. Cool. We're expanding the toolkit that we can use. This is the Forgotten Woods. And to listen for the music. No. I honestly remember the passage from the other times. So I was just exploring this. Do you want to see if I remember it from watching the previous one? I think I do. Let's see. This was the one with that one. It might confuse you. The right path is pivotal for progress. Yeah. The one to the left, I think, is not real, and then you went to the right. Then you die. Then you go up. Then you go left. Then you don't use this. Then you talk to this guy. Because if you're a human talking to him, he's going to be like, I'm not telling you anything. Can you believe a human passed by and got the audacity to ask for a secret? He didn't! Because I already knew the trick. Yeah, for everyone who didn't hear that, I saw a playthrough of this already, so I'm showcasing it because I think it's a nice game. But I have seen the solution to the riddles. Oh, but you can have the code. The exit is north. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go north. Nice. Oh. There we go. There's a good mixture of challenges that require... Sorry for the break time. That was probably really loud. I'm sorry about that. I will hold for a second. We can take a pause on this one. Okay, I'm gonna... running to get some water. BRB 1 min. And we are back. See if we can get out of death's challenges with this poor little kid who was stuck in a cave and had some stalactite fall on top of him. Alright. Hey, great. Whatever will I do? Okay. So I cannot interact with this, or can I push it here? I seem to remember that was the solution. Maybe I have to be a ghost to do it? No. No. Aha, okay, let's try to be a ghost and push it. Maybe it's a ghost block. Oh no, I know now. I know. We have to die from this direction. This I actually didn't see. That's clever. Nice. This is just precision, I think. There we go. There we go. Okay, this one I... okay, so it does have a bit of radius. Whew. I have to do this again. Nice. Yeah, with the spike room I took a while modifying so it wouldn't be cheap, so the player had full control and easy to determine movement. Yeah. No, but it felt like it moves really well, and I feel like all the puzzles are there. You need to think. I mean, I've already seen this, so for me it's easier. But it's clever, and it's simple and clever, and that's all you need. Nice. Speedrun reflexes. I don't remember what comes now. Oh, right. You have done well to get this far, but this is where you will face off against the thing that brought you to me. Ah, this is cool. This is like a Mario Maker level, kind of. Alright. That the worst you've got? I could play this game for days. Ah. Nice. Everyone keeps saying it's Undertale vibes, but I'm like a fake dev that never played it. I played I played Undertale with my ex-girlfriend, and I let her play it, and she was just like, all right, we can just like, we don't need to think too hard about it. And then we killed one person in the game, and then we got quite far in the game, and at some point she was like, I'm just gonna read up on a small thing, and she was like, okay, let's play it from scratch, and then we never did. So we got quite far. You can kind of, there's different ways of playing that game, so I have played parts of it, but not all of it. But I did not get Undertale vibes from this. That has a completely different vibe to me. This is more, I'm getting like old Zelda games. I'm getting what did I say before? You know, definitely I think the biggest inspiration I see here is Zelda games. Like the Lost Woods and stuff like that. So then there it is. You did it. Oof. Do you know how much paperwork there is when I don't send a soul to the afterlife? I created this trial to make my job easier. Well, I guess you're free to go. Hey. See you around. Who knows when we will meet next? Hehe. They specifically said on the last boss. Oh, okay. I haven't seen the last boss. I have no idea what the last boss is. But I will be playing that game again. And I guess the next games are good too. Yay! We did it! This was Strife and Death. By Jyware Dev. Encourage everyone in chat to go check it out. A very cute and nice puzzler. And yeah, by the way, I'll be rating all the games I play, but I'll do it like probably tomorrow morning. Thanks for playing. Thank you for sharing. If there's any dev in chat who would like to share their game with me, then feel free to do so. There's quite a lot of new people here, I think. I can briefly I could just quickly showcase the game that I made. This is the first game I've made. And I'll show you the extent to, to what extent. If I open up RPG Maker, you have 1 day left of your 20-day trial. So it was really fun. I decided to go for RPG Maker because I have experience in coding, but not coding for software and game development. So I wanted to make it, how do you say? I wanted to not have to spend too much time on the coding end, because that's not feasible for me to do that. Hey, author Morrigan Locken, welcome in. That's fun. Yeah, the thing is, RPG Maker has a lot of jank, and I wanted to make an effort for my game to not look that RPG Maker-esque. Hey, Wings Cupid, hello, we are hoping you have a great day. We would love you to play our game. Yeah, I would love to. Hey, Malpractition, I've noticed that one. Gotta play to your strengths, yes. I will play all of your games. I just want to do a quick showcase of mine, if that's alright. So, in this game, you can play it in the browser, but there is this, as I said before, use escape for your menu button. So it's a bit like, when you have full screen here, then it'll pop in and out of full screen. Is kind of annoying. I recommend that you do download it instead. And there's some background information here. I did actually make games before. It's not the first game I made, but if you count some games I made when I was 10 years old, so like 25 years ago, me and my brother made games in Click and Play and those kind of programs. So I found a floppy disk with games I made when I was 10. And then I didn't make any games for 25 years. I was studying for an eternity. And at some point I realized, okay, well, I've been studying, so I know like a bit of coding and these kind of things. I know from my hobbies how to do music and how to draw. And I've played Dungeons and Dragons since I was a kid, so I also appreciate storytelling. So I would like to try to make a game. I jumped onto this, never made a game before, and I made the music and I made the art. And I'm glad I chose RPG Maker because it made it more accessible for me to do the coding, you could say. Okay, I'm going to show you. It was really fun to rediscover, yeah. If I may, then I'll just use the opportunity to briefly show a bit what my game is. The hold on there. It's called Immortal Servitude. See if the sound is working. That was very loud. Yeah, I did get some help from people in chat who know coding. But yes, it was. I did it on stream, so it was like 15 hours every day. Let's see. There. So. See. You put a lot into your game. It was impressive with everything. Thank you. I appreciate that. Talented. I appreciate that. Thank you. So I have a fun fact about before we go on. So I made 2 songs. It was the intro thing and then the main tune here. These are actually all free plugins I downloaded. It's a BBC Symphony Orchestra plugin for free orchestra, and it's a Celeste I use sometimes. I'm using Cubase, but there exists a lot of free music software. I encourage everyone, when you make a game, like, it's so accessible these days to make your own music, and I encourage everyone to try. In the opening sound, there's this horrible sound. That is from a Norwegian folk instrument I bought in a garage sale 16 years ago. Looks like this, and the strings are completely out of tune. So they sound like this. And I was just like, that has to be used in some kind of horror thing. Yeah, so I took that sound, and then I made some screams underneath, and then I added these like... And if you want to get into music, if you haven't delved into music yet, I can recommend that you look up a few different chords. What do they do? What do, like... Because you have certain chords that give certain... Thank you for joining the potato basket. Certain chords have certain typical moods. So for the intro sound... Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, Wings Cupid. I want to show you the intro once more, actually. Because I purposefully chose a certain... You have certain chords. You have the major chord and the minor chord most people have heard of. The kind of more cheerful and more melancholic chords. But you have other chords that give, like... There's a lot of psychology to music. So if you hear underneath, there is this disconcerting feeling. That's because I put an augmented chord, which is 2 big thirds, and it has kind of this sense of bewilderment. You can listen to it at the start now. And at the end it goes over to what's called a sus4. So different chords have different purposes. The last chord is more of an anticipation chord. And if you pick up some of these, like, oh, this typical chord creates tension, this typical chord creates bewilderment, then that can be a great way of using music in a psychological sense when you create something. Also, hello HoloQ for joining in YouTube. I'm not allowed to show YouTube chat in Twitch because of TOS, but I'll be reading out anything you'll say there. So everyone in Twitch, say hello to HoloQ. I'll briefly show you a bit of my game. You can watch the intro. Look, I've made a decision. I quit this. This graveyard shift is not for me.
You'll quit, you say? Don't you know how difficult it is to find someone to work the night shift? Oh, you don't care about my feelings at all.
This is your evil boss. Did you learn music by yourself? It's interesting to listen to the explanations. I played violin since I was a kid, and I played in orchestras. I considered doing music as a profession, but I decided to go for academic professions instead. But I've played music in various contexts since I was small. But I did a lot of I know quite a bit of music theory, but I have purposefully not taught me too much, because I think if you get too theoretical about it, it might lose a bit of the magic, or like I want it to feel a bit wild. So whenever I make music, if something feels weird, I like to lean into the weirdness, kind of. But yeah, I have the last 2 years tried to learn a lot more about how to produce and make music. And I have gotten a hold of Cubase now, and I turned my room into a sound studio. My window is here, but if I'm gonna make music in here, then the neighbors would be upset. So I made like a wooden frame with like concrete, not concrete, but plaster walls to fit into there, and 2 handles so you could like... And it weighs like way too much. It weighs like 20 kilos, 30 kilos. So my brother needs to help me to like jank it in place. So I've soundproofed my room basically. So no one can hear me scream. But alright, let's see what this boss has to say. He does not want us to quit the night shift, because it's so hard to get night shifts. No, I'm not going to let you sway me again. I'm done. Finito.
Well, you simply give me no other choice then.
Oof! And that's how I got clubbed to death and reanimated as an undead to work this night shift for all eternity. This job is simple enough. I clearly recall Mr. Boss telling me,
Oh, how lovely it is to have an immortal servant. Clean up plates and cups and remember to water the plants. Also, October is a spooky season, you know, so make sure that you under no circumstances interact with anything supernatural. Our insurance and zone cover stuff like that. Do my chores, no spooky business, got it. There should be a note in the office with more details of what I should do. So you walk around, and you can interact with space. How may I be of assistance? That sound effect I actually recorded from the hotel I work on, so that's from the legit, the bell in my actual hotel. There's the office. The Duck Flakes, my favorite cereal. There's the note. Alright, let's see what Mr. Boss has in mind. Tidy up the coffee station, remove all dirty plates, water the plants. I can do that. And just, this one should have been at the start, like, please use the arrow keys, but I moved it because I'm an idiot, and then now it's, people use the mouse, and they, yeah. Anyway, so you can interact with things. Certain things have, like, an effect when you interact, like this one. Sort out the paperwork. You serve the greater good. What does that mean? Well, the thing is, if you press escape, you see you have a menu. You have some items. I don't have any items yet. We also have status. There's Falk, the main character. He's got 5 health. Sounds good. And he has various, like, things that describes his mental state. I just increased my servility because I served the greater good by doing a kind gesture. We can also increase madness, dedication, fury, satiety, and apparently omniscience. So we can walk around and see. There's a radio here, okay. This old reception radio, turn it on, yes, okay. There should be at least a few channels available. I don't remember all of these. Let's take this one. No, please. What the hell? Don't you remember me? I see you. And now I spiraled into madness. Because there are random events that will cause you to become mad. I feel strange. It's almost like I can see a weird apparition staring at me from somewhere. Am I turning mad? I just realized I should have done this differently, because you'll have to trust me on this. There's a bunch of things around. For example, these boots. They were standing still before, and you would just say, oh, someone forgot their boots. Now that we've started turning mad, we see that they've started moving. Are those shoes moving on their own? We can reveal the truth, or we can never mind. I'm going to never mind on that one. See, here we have some stuff. We have a fridge. We have some spirits. We can take some absinthe with us. What else do we want? Take a hearty stout. Oh yeah, we had to fix the plates. Looks like a child sat here. There's stuff all over the place. The plate be gone. Feels nice to tidy up the place. There's some paintings on the walls. The Haunt on Hen's Legs by Modest Gulsovsky. Quite the masterpiece, if I say so myself. Anyone who takes that reference, good job on your classical music knowledge. That's all he needs now. Yeah, absinthe will make his life better, I think. Can take this one too. Main hall has been cleaned. I'm so efficient. Your dedication is admirable. Alright, let's have a look. We've gotten 1 dedication, 1 servility, and 1 madness. Oh, the piano chair is moving by itself. The piano chair is moving. Okay, we can reveal the truth. You spiral into madness. I got even more mad. But now there's a small goober sitting here. Do, re, fa. No, I cannot remember the tune. It was there a moment ago, at the tip of my tongue. I just feel like my mind is too dull to focus. An old pianist ghost. How quaint. We can reassure the ghost. We can disrespect the ghost. We can consume the ghost. Or we can never mind. How about someone in chat give me a pointer? Should I reassure the ghost? Should I be rude to him? Or should I consume him? In the meantime, I will use the coffee machine to make a cup of coffee. That'll be 1 scalding hot cup of coffee, Mr. Coffee Machine. See, we have some items now. We have the absinthe, strong anise-flavored alcohol. Many artists have become mad from drinking too much of this. This coffee, scalding hot, okay. Hearty stout. Delicious, is more like a meal than a drink. I can try to have some of these. Nutrition flows through me. You all want me to consume it. Okay, well, we'll do that. First, I will, see.
Let's talk to this guy. Ah, there's a new option now. We can also offer the ghost some hot coffee. I'm gonna do that first. Here, have a good old cup of coffee. It'll help you focus. No, don't you know that ectoplasm melts if it gets too hot? You're trying to kill me, boy? No, I only drink my coffee cold. I'm actually trying to kill you. I'm going to consume you. There we go. Nutrition flows through you. Must feed. You are a zombie after all. Now he's gone. He ate the chair as well because that's how it turned out. So now we have actually 2 satiety because we ate... What did we eat? We ate the guy in the piano chair and we ate... What did we eat? The stout. We had the stout. The stout is more like a meal, so it counts as food. You know, 2 madness and 1 dedication. This... I mean, obviously now we cannot do any more interactions with this guide. Hey, Thunder, you played through it. You got to the first and the 6th ending? Wow. The 6th ending is one of the crazy endings. Yeah, so there are 8 endings in total to this. Thank you for popping in. Also, everyone say hi to Fundinter. He's a dear childhood friend of mine. He's also my game master when we play D&D, so I am contractually obliged to say that or my character will die. There are some references to our role-playing game in this game too. There's 8 different endings in this game. See? Lol, placate the DM, yeah. Oh, there's a mirror here. We can have a look at this. Well, hello there, handsome zombie dude. Man, I really need some time to get used to this look. Nice. Is that the old janitor I see over there? He's local, and he starts every sentence with no, even if he intends to help you. This is an actual person I'm referring to. Oh, we had to water the plants, that's right. Remember to stay hydrated, little friend. Have some books here. So many strange books. Okay, we have a self-help book and we have a self-deprecation book. We have ochre book, maroon book, teal book, and lavender book. Happy looking book, sad looking book, or we can dust off... we can dust off the bookshelf. I'm certain someone would appreciate it if I cleaned it. You serve the greater good. Much better. Okay. Let's check these. You spiral into madness. Okay, there's a dog here now. I see monsters all over the place, yet I don't feel afraid. Somehow this sense of madness is elating. So now that I have 3 madness, and maybe I see some more things. Barf barf! Dude, I'm just gonna smell your butt real quick, okay? I'm gonna say no. Choice is an illusion. The demon dog smells your butt no matter what you say, the demon dog will smell your butt. Man, I smell a lot of frustration and disbelief, like, you just wish people would be kinder, more loving. Don't put the weight of the world on your shoulders. Such wise words, but you got all of that from sniffing my butt? Farts don't lie, dude. Anyways, if you see anyone who needs little life advice, send their butts to me. I can be reassuring, I can say a butt-sniffing therapist, that's just silly. I can consume him. Love the demon dog, so goofy looking, yeah. There's a plugin you can use for RPG Maker that lets you animate the talking, which I think brings it a lot more life. I don't know, should I reassure him? Should I be critical kind of to him, or should I consume him? Reassurance? Okay, let's be reassuring. Sure, I will. Thank you, butt dog. You serve the greater good. Oh, now that I have more madness, more things have started moving around. But you know what? I feel like I have had enough supernatural experiences for one day. I'm here to clean up after all. Let's take some of these. Cleaning, la-di-da. The joy of cleaning. I got more, what is it called? Dedication. Okay, we can go down here. These parlors have a lovely garden view. Boy, I sure do want to check that out some other day. A friend of mine, Fundinter's girlfriend, suggested, oh, you have to make the garden view DLC. She's been playing the heck out of this, apparently. So I will be, after the jam, I will be making a larger version of the game. It'll be the Garden View DLC or something. And it'll have a few more endings at least. is really unique. I don't think I've seen another game with the idea of moving objects being tied to madness that you interact with. Oh, cool. I wanted to go for like a Lovecraftian angle so that you can complete the game without interacting with any monsters. You can do your job perfectly, and you don't need to do anything spooky. You can disobey the game like I did now, and you can go and you can interact with the supernatural stuff. Glug Glug says the thirsty plant. Oh, what is this? Are those potatoes? What kind of gift shop sells potatoes? At least they're locally grown. After becoming an undead, I can only eat poisonous food. Wait, one of these taters have turned green. Oh, the solanine. Pick a poisonous green potato, yes. Highly nutritious food. When exposed to sunlight, it produces the toxin solanine and turns green. This is true. Don't eat green potatoes. They've got solanine in it and it's poisonous. I did get like slight Eternal Darkness vibes with the madness stuff. Oh yeah, I actually never got the chance to play that, but I have seen the game. But it's a concept that has been used before of like madness and seeing things, stuff like that. So it's a Lovecraftian trope that I'm very fond of. The variety of stuff you can do makes the game interesting to play. Yes, I hope it does. See? Well, I've done most of my chores, I think. By the way, I think no one has gotten the final ending. Some people have gotten the penultimate ending, but no one has figured out how to get the final ending yet. Here you go, little friend, drink up. Plant will live to see another day. That's all then. My work for the night is done. Retire for the night? Sure. Huh. Ending 3 out of 8. Something is wrong here. You've completed your chores, but you cannot shake the feeling that there is something airy looming underneath it all. That's so fun. I hope someone finds it. I thought that, like, whoever, like, the first dev who I'll write about this glorious timing of the break time. Whoever would find the final ending first would have a cameo character in the full game. Or the first 3 maybe, or something like that. But I think it is quite obscure to find. So for the break, I will hydrate myself for a bit. Thank you for looking at my game a bit. That's awesome. I'm glad you like it. I think also Fandinter, I encouraged him to try to find it today. I think his girlfriend is probably closer to getting to finding it, because she's been trying to figure out everything. But that was one of the big challenges, I think, in this kind of puzzle game. And I think Fandinter can surely relate to this. It was fun. You're definitely going to play it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Fandinter and I mean, we've played a D&D together since we were kids, and you will be playing it more. But I guess what is needed to get. Yeah, I think you're one of the people I know. Yes, I assumed you were there. You'll check it out too. I'm interested in the other endings now. Exactly. That's the fun of these kind of games, right? So there's, but it is really tricky, and I think in this, at least anyone who played D&D, and I know Fandinter can relate that, like when you make mysteries in a storytelling setting like Dungeons and Dragons, or making a game like this, you want to be like, how do I give enough hints, but not too much? Because if you give too much, it becomes very flat and uninteresting. When you have multiple endings, you get a bit more leeway, because at least people will get some of it. In this case, the final one was a bit like, I want to make it so that people don't have to, like, you don't want to make it random and obscure, but you want to be like people, you want people to be like, oh! Like, you want to create this moment where people have like a aha kind of moment. So that's what I hoped would happen, but no one has gotten there yet. So if you find the solution, I think Fandinter has, I mean, I know Fandinter is very fond of these kind of riddles, so I think you would not be the baseline necessarily, because I think you get these tasks, this type of riddles very fast, or puzzles. But I don't know yet if this is super easy to understand, if it is challenging and fun to do, if it is too difficult. I don't really have a feeling for that. So yeah. Good replayability, like with my game, it's just one and you're done, but yours still play it over and over. It's really fun. Yeah, thank you. And I wanted there to be some replayability, and someone commented, and I agree with them, that there should have been a dash because it's a bit slow to move around like that. But I was like, yeah, I wanted to have a dash, but animating an 8-frame walk cycle was a lot of work, and then doing all of the artwork, all of the music, and also, and I can show you briefly what this looks like I can show you while I still have the trial version. I will have to buy an RPG Maker to make the garden view. But the way I actually did this, because you normally have these tiles, right, in RPG Maker, where you fill up the map with these pre-made tiles, or you can make your own, and that quickly makes it look very RPG Maker, or very like like a checkerboard. Instead, I just had 2 colors. I haven't seen anyone do this, but I'm sure I'm not the first one to think about it. Brown means you can walk there, purple means you cannot walk there. And these blocks here are various encounters that's being checked, or that is the exit or whatever. So this is what the entry looks like in my game maker, but I exported this to Photoshop. So I had a grid with the correct scale, and then I drew in Photoshop the entire map for every screen. There was some copy pasting of the walls and the doors or the windows, right? But I made all of the backgrounds as pictures in Photoshop, PNGs. And then there's a plugin that lets you have some parts of the environment above your character, some below. So in every one of these, there is a code that tells you which image file is above and which one's below. So the shadow is above. If you stand behind a bench, it'll be a bit covering your character. That one is above. And those are saved as separate image files. So you have different layers in Photoshop to do that. That's how I got the artwork to be a bit more, to not look as much as a RPG Maker game. But it was a lot of fun. It was also a lot of work. Real cool. So sort of like the pre-render Resident Evil sort of. That could be, yeah, like it looks like 3D, but you're walking. Yeah, that's actually a good comparison. Or also like Final Fantasy 9 come to mind. It is clear. It is not my original idea. I did see Maker is really nice. So I saw people make plugins, and I think the idea of using the 2 colors just to quickly make a map, that I figured out myself. But using these plugins to make it come alive more was not my idea. You're wondering how it worked? I'm starting to learn RPG Maker myself for future project. That's a really good approach. Yes, I can recommend you a list of plugins. There is some for animating the character more easily. I will also be continuing on stream to make the garden view DLC. So if you are new to RPG Maker, I mean, I'm obviously also new to it, but if you want to see someone struggle through, and I've also hit my head against it a bit, then feel free to pop by when I do those streams. Okay, I should shut up and I should play some of the games that were shared with me. The first one was Wings Cupid, and then it's Zarya's Meowing, Malpractition, and then this one. So Funeral Help Home. That looks cute. We will do Malpractition first. There. Submissions. Malpractition. I have already seen a bit of this one, and I was hoping you would pop by actually. Because I have, it's the one where you do surgery on Mr. Spedicy himself. Awesome. Let's go. Here's mine. Sure. Yeah. No, I'd love to add. I'll take yours after the 2 other ones then. So we're going to dissect Mr. Jamsepticeye. You play as a mad doctor who has been cursed, blessed by the god. Bleh. You have entered a contract that you must complete lest something terrible happens to you. Read your contract carefully, choose the correct offerings, and get your good ending. Oh, you also have multiple endings. Nice. Read your contract, drag scalpel to cut open the patient, choose organs to extract, drag your scalpel through the maze without touching the edges. I love this kind of mini game thing. Yeah, and the art and the color schemes. And we did this in 5 days. Like, I think there's so much great content and games and experience that have been made. Okay, I will download it now. Where is there? I'll drop you a follow. Do a download. There we go. I'm excited about this. Yeah, and even like people who've never done games before, like in my case, I have done a lot of things that are kind of adjacent to making a game, but I have never properly made a game. But I have an academic background, so kind of coding and doing projects. I've done drawing, I've done music, storytelling. So I was like, I feel like I have a lot of experiences, just I need to put them together, kind of. But a lot of people like programmed. I didn't really do a lot of programming, but like even people who made very small games, I think it's so beautiful when people kind of start out and become part of this kind of journey. I did incredible. Thank you. I appreciate that. It was so much fun. It was exhausting though. I was on stream 15 hours a day for 5 days, which I don't recommend anyone doing. That's I went into like PhD mode deadline. It's your first time being a voice actor. Nice, good on you then. Did you have to set up a lot of microphones or stuff like that? That's what I love about how accessible getting into game development is. It's such a creative. I completely agree. And like games are such a all-encompassing medium to express things. And the games I've played so far, some of them have been really like just like funny. Some of them have been disturbing. Some of them have been like downright philosophical and heartbreaking. One of my favorite games so far is this someone who interpreted death as an opportunity of someone who is considering the prospect of mortality and wants to have more contact with their dear ones, which is such a mature way of interpreting it. And people have interpreted it in so many interesting different ways. You have to adjust and buy a microphone, especially. Nice. Well, you've already started your process of being a voice actor then. That's great. Malpractition. Also a great name for a game. Oops, I need to change the window. Sorry for the infinite void. See. There we go. Ta-da. Do we have music? I think we do. Ooh. Already love the music. There we go. So that's there's no rules. Yeah, like the best stuff people unique taking on new games. I agree. Until then, I just played that a while ago. Yeah, I think maybe that was the one. It's like this isometric, like pastel colored one of this and some mini games. It's a short but a very beautiful one. I've tried that, Leon, but it look, I thought I tried that. Apparently I didn't try it hard enough. I thought, look, I don't have an excuse actually. Thank you, Leon. Yeah, that one was amazing. Did you the music here? Can you say a bit about the music, Cupid? Also, is this a solo project or is there? Oh, there's credits. There's credits. Coding. Art, foxtail, items and bonus cards, nice. End card, audio, nice. Nice crediting of the music and amazing music design. Camber chip, Cupid, voice, that's you. Nice. I very much appreciate that you referenced this. Are you using the BBC Symphony Orchestra too? Because either that, yeah, your music producer is doing a great job because this sounds more professional than the free software that I have. I'm looking to get some more professional, like, orchestral tools. Yeah, your music designer has studied music theory, I can hear that. If not, then they have an incredible ear for this kind of music. Please tell your music producer that they did an amazing job. And then show them my opening soundtrack and ask them to try to figure out what's happening. I could contact them, they're on the Discord. Yeah, sure. I'd love to get in touch with them, honestly, because this is the most, like, professional sounding music I've heard someone make so far in the games I've heard. Like, from the way they layer. It's just also really well produced. Because you have also these, like, flutes, but there is some kind of, I believe there's a phasing on it, maybe. There is some kind of effect onto the flutes that make them sound more otherworldly. Okay, enough chat, let's start. Also, the color schemes, very coherent, very nice lighting. Everything so far, great.
Oh, there you are.
There you are.
You dropped tools you've been carrying, searching for the sound of the voice. It comes from everywhere at once.
Nice, so this is your voice acting, nice.
No need to be so much. Though I suppose that's my fault, isn't it? You called for me, didn't you?
Very nice, and the layering with the maybe either an octavator or another person with a muffled voice. Okay, this music is just like...
Your head spins as you fall to your knees. The name of God leaves your lips. Clever with the lambs, aren't you? I want to make a deal with you. If we can do this one little thing for me, I can make sure your life is spent in pure bliss. It's a great opportunity.
I like how you have this character who's obviously some kind of demon, but they have such like a mellow, sweet voice. And also appreciate how you're panning. You're using the spatial aspect of sound. You're panning it different ways to make it sound like different characters, which is also a very powerful part of creating music.
I don't ask for much, just a few offerings. Though it's a few lives in exchange for ascension to the realm of ecstasy, beyond human comprehension. I do have a particular thirst, but shouldn't be the issue for a smart man like you.
Nice. I was going for a sweeter voice for God, yeah, sweet to spooky, and the fact that it's like, you hear this like, in the background, it's like, you get the feeling like, this person sounds nice, but there's something wrong. She just keeps calling me an ant. I'm enchanted but scared.
Just time. A contract appears in front of you. You don't think you scramble for a pen, but it just laughs again.
So like the voice that is the narrator is dead center. So it's like explaining what to do. The God one, reverby, faint, possibly a low pass to make it sound more distant.
Oh, don't be silly. You don't use mortal hands for this contract. You know what I mean?
Ooh. Yeah, so my wife works with film and cinematography and stuff like that, and she helped shooting a short film, and they needed someone to do the audio for the film, so I've been working recently with doing sound editing and production for this short film, and that is so different, and you learn to think about sound in a different way. Like, the camera, someone is shouting over there, you need to do so much editing to be like, because they just made a recording of someone being like, hey, what happened? And then it's like, that doesn't work. I need to roll off all of the high end. I need to put on delay. I need to put it to the left. Like, you think about sound in a different way. So if you ever get the chance to, or if your sound person gets a chance, that's been such a fun experience. I know I have to do.
You grab a scalpel and cut open your hand, sealing your fate in blood.
Nice.
Marvelous. I'll be waiting for you to hold your end of the deal. Oh, and I don't accept anything that's not written. Failed too many times. Well, let's hope that doesn't happen.
That's beautiful. Art, music, voice acting, so cool. I like. Yeah, this is a top of the list
And as
for me so far.
honestly as it appeared, you read the contract, quickly searching for what God sneezes from you. The color drains from your face. You're a doctor. You save lives, not take them. How could you possibly?
Also like how the text like boom. Is this your? I thought this was your voice acting. This is not your voice acting, or is this your voice acting? Maybe there was multiple voice actors.
You shake your head. What's done is done. Their lives will be used for the greater good. You should.
Yeah. The greater good. Hey, nice. Patience. Lung, ribs, intestines, heart, stomach, liver, pancreas. Okay, make an offering. Sacrifice to... This is... I love the fun name. Norwegian fun fact. These first 3 letters, don't say this in Norway. You can call someone this and they might be upset. It is only me, and I also did some vocals. Oh, cool. No, no worries. It wouldn't be with this. Kuklush. I'm gonna pronounce it like that. Look, no matter what like a fictional name you make, some language, it'll mean dick in some language, right? So don't worry about that. And Sean isn't Norwegian Scandinavian, he doesn't know. Okay. Contract between Kuklush and player. Parties. This contract agreement has been entered into a date, the efficient data, by and between the player hereinafter. This is such a contractual way of writing things. Referred to as the debtor, and the Kuklush hereafter referred to as collector. Agreement, blah blah blah. Agrees to make an offering in the process of organs, right? Only offer what is outlined in the payment plan. Collector agrees to the debtor's lives be greater than human can ever imagine once satiated. Nice. Collector reserves all rights to change the payment plan if unsatiated. Let's see. Payment plan, important. Debtor agrees to make an offering from the following humans as follows. Harvest the right parts. The protective cage from the person with a bearded face. Okay. That's a rib case from a bearded person. The beating, bleeding vessel of a follower without a face. That's the one I have now, I think. The leftover air from a human male. That's the lungs. I need to go back, I think. No. Oh, that was... Oh, okay.
I thought I told you. I have particular taste. Are you just gonna throw this opportunity away? Did you do it on purpose?
I was messing around. I wasn't thinking.
Their anger presses down on you, forcing you to your knees. You clasp your hands together in a prayer. Oh, don't stop that. I should have known better. An ant is just an ant, no matter how small.
Nice.
Begged and pled. It was a mistake. You'll do better next time, you swear. There is no next time. I told you not to fail too many times. I'm a bit of a stickler for those, so bye-bye. The moment you think you're safe, the respire doesn't last long. They appear from the floor, the ceiling,
No.
the souls of those you condemned in damnation.
Nice.
are alone. They grab your skin, your
Oh
hair,
boy.
your face. You scream for help that never comes as the damned rip your skin from your bones
Ah.
and bathe in your blood. until there's nothing left of you. Nothing but your soul.
Yay!
A soul that damn snatch and pull down with them, down to a hell where they can cut you open like you did them, where they can eat your still beating heart and relish in your misery for all eternity.
I got the good ending, right? Yeah, let's try that one more time.
Oh, there you are. You drop down your
I
head.
will be skipping past this. There we go. I didn't see this before. Nice. This is the faceless one. We have the text here, the protective crave. So this is the person without a face, the beating, bleeding vessel. Okay. Nice. After all that, hey, he has an eye inside of his body. Yay! I have that one. Okay, toss body. Oh boy. There's fire. Oh boy! That's such a good drawing of him though. I hope he plays this. I want to see him play this and just be like, what the fuck? Okay. This is the bearded human. And I needed his rib cage, right? Protective cage for a person with a bearded face. Aye, aye, aye. The fact that you have that at the point you drag from is a bit different than where the point is makes it like it would be too easy if it was just the tip of your mouse. The fact that you're like tailing this behind is a lot of fun. Because that could have been, if that wasn't done right, it could have been a pain in the butt. If it was like wiggling around or janky. But it's all good. There we go. Oh, I thought when I saw this game... Oh, is it not gonna play? Hey Bronadol, welcome back. Man, you got scammed. What is Twitch's problem? Sorry, I got you, don't worry. I got you. Sometimes it just doesn't play. Yeah, let's toss Mr. Spadice's body away. Huh? Oh, I messed up. Oh, it's not one per. I understand. Okay, I get it. I get it. I will try from. Oh shit. I will try from scratch. That was my mistake. Yeah, how are you doing, Bronadol? See. Protective cage of the bearded face. Eating vessel of the one without a face. Human. So this one I can't really tell. So I will take the heart from this one. This is the first time I see that there is the actual organ depicted at the end. When I saw this on my phone, when we were in chat, someone was playing it. I thought I thought they were going through the intestines, and I thought at the end was just like a sphincter. So I thought it was like I thought you were going through the guts, and it was like the inside out butt. Also gets hard as you progress. If it gets too hard, you can always check the guide. I see. So I think now we're gonna toss the body. There we will do. Oh my. We'll get the rib cage and the lungs of Mr. Spadicy. Wait, what did I did say cage, right? Yeah. Oh, I need to back up. I need to drive carefully. This is such like a simplistic but enjoyable gameplay. It reminds me of some of those like old Flash games you'd find on like Newgrounds. There, and then the lungs. It could be his lungs, it could also be his intestines, but I'm gonna guess the air you're looking for is the breathing one. Oops. There, make an offering. I'm also... Hey! I'm also appreciating... Oh.
The contract. Unfortunately for you, your hard work wasn't enough. An addendum was added right before you sent that offering to me. It's out of my
Oops.
hands, I'm afraid. You protest, but God stops you. You did it once. Is it really so hard to do it one more time? Besides, it's not like you have much of a choice anyway.
Evil God, I love it. There's something here that reminds me a bit of... these are very different games, but there are some similar notes. What's it called? I think... Did Jack play that? Or was that maybe Markiplier? I don't remember. Like the Eldritch dating games? Sucker for Love. I have not played them myself, but those seemed very fun. I will hold briefly for the ad. Pausing briefly for ads.
With a laugh,
You loved...
their
Oops.
goal, the greater good.
There. Oh, you played Sucker for Love? Nice. I only saw a playthrough of it. I'm pausing for the ads. It's like... I haven't played... Did I ever play any dating sims? I think Dragon Age 3 I think counts as a dating sim. Witcher kind of, but I played Witcher in a very aromantic way because I didn't like either. I didn't like Triss or Yennefer. But I guess no. Oh, that game I really love. That's I guess counts as a dating sim. Monster Prom. I did play Monster Prom with some friends, and that game I had a lot of fun with. I think actually my game on some level is a bit inspired by Monster Prom. It's very different, but just like this kind of mashup, like monster mashup kind of, same as like Adam's Family, like there's a bunch of different creatures. Alright, welcome back from ad hell. Let's continue with the game. Okay, back. Woohoo! Okay, we have an old person. What does it say? Marinated lining from someone wizened of age, that's this person. The last breath of a long-haired beauty of male descent. This person has long hair. But this is probably a reference to Mr. Septiceye. The defensive structure taken from Venus. So we need a... I guess a defensive structure, I'll have to see, but there's a lady's body, I'm guessing, since it's Venus. The object of bleeding life from she of rosy cheeks and unblemished from age. There's a young lady that I'll have to take a defensive structure and a heart. The detoxification body part of the young human associated with the symbol of Mars. I mean, the symbol of Mars is male. We have... How many... Do I know how many bodies I have? I have 4 patients, okay. So wizened of age. The one thing I'm uncertain about is if this person... Because technically they have long hair. The beauty, I guess, is in the eye of the beholder. I'm going to assume now that I have to just get their marinated lining, which is a... sounds horrible. I can take gut, I can take the pancreas, I can take the... This is the stomach, the gut. I'm gonna guess this is the one I'm going for. This is they're saying lining, so then I'm getting it's like the gut lining. Hey, we're gonna toss him away. In Beetle Ages, this was long hair. A long-haired beauty of male descent. I don't remember if the... I was thinking it could be stomach too. It was either stomach or gut, but I wasn't sure, so we'll see how it goes. I'm unsure if this beauty of male descent... Can you just remind me, is your picture of Sean, if the painting of Sean, is that with the long hair? Or is it not with the long hair? Because in my mind, this person does not have long hair, but 50 years ago, they would have been considered to have long hair. He has long hair, okay, then that is not him. Young, so he's young, okay, detoxification. That'll be the pancreas, right? I thought a detoxification could be liver or kidney as well. I mean, I like liver is the first I would think about for detoxification because of like alcohol processing. This is snug, like a parallel parking. Come on. My hours of drawing pixel art with the mouse hopefully will pay off. There we go. Ta-da! Toss the body. No, the liver was there. I didn't realize the liver was there because I was like, why? Like, I'm gonna fuck up this one. Oh well. There it is. I didn't realize it. I didn't see the liver because I was like, well, I thought it was stomach, gut, heart, these two, and pancreas. Because that makes a lot more lot more sense. I think this defensive structure will be her rib cage. Happened to you, yeah. And I also need to get her... Yeah, her heart. I love the music so much. Let's toss her. Oh, he has long hair. Nice. And I need to get the last breath of long-haired beauty. This could be like a speedrunning game too. Although the challenges would be the same each time, but... Hey, that was that. Toss body. I'm not sure if I will die now. Because this should have been... There are two mistakes and 3 correct. I'm disappointed. I want some of the speedrun, it would be so much fun, yeah.
Why? How? Their anger presses down.
Is this...
You beg.
Yeah.
There is no for
Let me try this again. I am how do you say, hell-bent on making this work. In order to speedrun it, it will have to be considered, like, you can speedrun everything, but for it to be on speedrun.com, it needs to somehow be official, like considered an official game in a way. So I think for being, it'll have to be worked on a bit more and maybe put on Steam or something. But like, hit me up if you want someone to speedrun it. I'd love to do so. I love myself a good speedrun. Okay, so it's the same as before. Protective cage. Bearded face. Yeah. Hell yeah. I think it's Steam Mobile. Yeah. Because I have 2 entries on speedrun, and I had to... The one of them was not there before. So it was like a first attempt at a speedrun. And then I had to apply to have it accepted, and it had to exist in Steam. So this guy without a face, that's the bleeding vessel. Okay. There we go. Toss the body. Come on, Sean. And that was rib cage and lungs. There we go. Okay. Wait, we need to take a second there to talk about something. Okay.
the contract. Unfortunately for you, your hard work wasn't enough. An addendum was added
Right.
With a
Another great thing that's done in the sound design here is the sounds that you don't hear, but sounds that you feel. And sometimes you can add sounds that are not like, would never exist. Like if you have some light, a lightsaber or light effects, you'll add like these kind of like wow, 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 or view, kind of all these kind of sounds. That's not the sound that lights makes. It's just something we associate with that visual, right? So in the short film, for example, where I did the audio, at some point someone holds a lantern and someone is scared of the light. And then I added a sound, a bit like the ringing that was here, a bit like this pling, or like a kind of sound. Because that sound was supposed to be how it would feel. And I that is like the psychology of soundscapes in a way. Like in the previous scene when you burn the things and you hear the ringing sound, which is something everyone associates with like being concussed, or they're being allowed, like something messed with your head and you have a ringing in your ears. And you don't think about it too much. It feels right. And that I love when these kind of things are done. Okay, so we'll have to get the stomach of this guy. There. Let's go. Getting a bit more difficult, the highways we have to go to now. Oh, I need to back up. There. I think it's a perfect difficulty level for this, honestly. There. Breath. This one comes later. This will be the same lady. And now I know that the liver exists, I can get that one. Okay, so this is the short-haired dude. Rosy cheeks. Defensive structure of Venus. Okay, last breath. Long hair, no. Of a young man. Okay. The freaking liver. I should know that. I do know that the liver does that. For various reasons. But I didn't see the liver before. Okay, toss. Get out of here. I love the the funny face on this one. It's like these kind of like it's a scary game in a way, but it's also just amusing. So I like these silly graphics on top of it. This is the Venus and she from Rosy Cheeks. Bleeding, so it's the heart and the rib cage. No, I pressed wrong. I pressed wrong. Can I do this? I pressed the wrong time. No. I tried to press one of them, but it you can fail it? Okay. Good to know. There. Rib cage. Oh, that was close. That was both of them, right? That was the heart, defensive structure, and the bleeding life, right? Toss body. Last breath of the beauty, right. Okay, Mr. Beauty, we're going to take your last breath. There we go. This should be right. Got it done. Nice.
I knew I was right choosing to enter a contract with you.
Nice.
No other ant has ever done this well.
I love the colors in the background here too.
You blush at the praise. This makes it all worth it. A few sacrifices and now you can ascend to. But another addendum was added. The price of this opportunity can never be small. You understand, don't you? You squeeze your fist. Fine. At this point, what's a few more death? Your hands are already stained beyond
Nice. Yeah, I mean, few more killings. Oh, nice. The long tube from the long-lived human with rosy cheeks. So it's an elderly person, rosy cheeks, the gut this time. The enclosed bone from he with short locks. Someone with short hair. The enclosed bone, that has to be the rib cage. That which is full of acidic bile. Dude, I know all about that. From the one with the blushed face. Wait, do we have the... So I guess it is the liver then. The liver this produces the bile and moves it to the gallbladder. I know too much about this. Acidic bile from the one with the blushed face, a forgotten item that aids the rest from... That's pancreas. Hey Cambridgeship, I'm glad you're liking the Moose. Yeah, you did such a great job with this on so many levels. Do you have a background in music or in composition? Or did you kind of... Are you self-taught? The stomach? A forgotten item that aids the rest. Or he with fur that grows on lip. Nice. I've been doing music for 7 years and you have some experience. Nice, cool. I started out with classical music as a kid. And I've been played in orchestras and shit like that. But I've always been like I've always appreciated composing stuff. And I mostly self-taught. Me too, honestly. Like I have taught myself. I know some music theory. Like if you stay around for a bit after I play this, I'll show you the opening. Could I get your musical breakdown of what's happening in the opening chord or in the opening parts of my game? I'd love to hear your how you break it down. Unless Cupid already said something to you. Okay, awesome. Because there'll be parts there that I think are too strange, maybe, but it'll be fun to have you listen to it. The ballooning organ, nice, from a whiskered human. Nice. Taken too early, okay. A whiskered... Is there a cat person here? The supporting bone taken from he who betrayed the rest. He who betrayed the rest? But... So, the liver produces the bile that is taken up by the gallbladder, and it is later moved. It can move to the. I'm not a medical professional, but I do have a liver disease where my gallbladder isn't working properly. That's why I have looked into a bit of this. So. I'm not arguing. I know you're the dev, so I'm not trying to convince you. I'm just like explaining my logic. But so acidic bile. The stomach or the stomach is full of stomach acid, but is that the same? Yeah, I'm doing all right. But is stomach acid the same as bile? Bile, I thought, was the... I'm not doing this to start an argument, but you've piqued my curiosity now, and I would just want to figure out, because I thought I had this straight. Wait. Bile, stomach, acid, the same? Bile and stomach acid are not the same. Bile is an alkaline fluid from the liver that aids fat digestion, while stomach acid is a strong acid that keeps break down food and kill bacteria in the stomach. But this is of little importance. This is an incredible game. Just the word bile is very much a liver-associated substance. But then in this case, I will associate this as, or I will take that this is the stomach then. Forgotten item that aids the rest from, and that has to be the pancreas. This has to be the lungs. You got it, Jim. Supporting bone taken from he who betrayed. I wonder who he who betrayed is Judas coming here? That's like the how do you say, like the proverbial betrayal character. The thumping flesh, nice. From a blinded prophet, the cleansing organ from those with the flowing mane. So cleansing organ also is well, that's definitely liver. Okay, so who are you? You have long hair, so you're the Goldilocks. No rosy cheeks. Short locks. No facial hair. No whiskers. Supporting bone. He who betrayed the rest. Blind. This is not a blind person. The cleansing. This one I have to take the. This is the flowing mane. This is the liver one. There. Yeah, I love the way that not just how the music has been made, but also the editing and the for example, the way that the narrator's voice is dead center and quite like not too equalized in the middle, and when she becomes God, it's sent off to the left. Sorry, the left, and reverb, and I think maybe a bit more high pass, a low pass filter on, or like you're taking a bit more of the highs. At least like by using the spatiality of music and some editing, it sounds like two different people, although it's the same voice. You can get bile reflux, where bile makes from your small intestine through your stomach and into the esophagus. We have a slang phrase saying that someone's bile is rising and they are angry or upset. Ah, yeah. Or acid reflux. But acid reflux and bile reflux, I have experienced both, so I can, like, that they also are different. Like, because if I eat a lot of food, then I'll have stomach acid that moves up here. But for some reason, like, my gallbladder system isn't quite working fine. So on rare occasions, the gallbladder can also be like, I don't know what to do anymore. Here, someone else take care of this. And then there is bile reflux, kind of. Trust me, they... I can assure you they are different. The phrasing would work okay. Like, I think this is something that I happen to just be picky about, you could say, because it's something that I have experienced. But the word bile does have a quite like a specific meaning in terms of body anatomy. It does not detract from the game in any way. It's an amazing game. And I'm making a point out of this simply because you might want to look into that for further, like, developing the game further. The game is amazing. The colors, the art, everything. It's just, I just wanted to it should be checked up. Okay, so I have gotten this guy's liver. I think I will now toss his body, because they're not old, not short locks, not a blushed face, not fur on lips, not a whiskered human. He who betrayed the rest, another blind person. Yeah, let's toss the body. Ah, this is the rosy-cheeked one. The long tube. Alright, for the human with rosy cheeks. Let's start by doing the bleh. The long tube will be the... I can't take an esophagus, no. That'll be the gut. It's the longest tube ever. There we go. Long tube. Bone from Hino. that which is full of blush face, that'll be her stomach then. I appreciate that the pancreas is the forgotten item. We have to get her stomach. Awesome. So we got her stomach, we got her long tube, right? Whiskered, she's not a whiskered human. We don't know, she's not a he. The thumping flesh, she's not a blind person, and she... Okay. Let's toss her body around. Stupid ad break is coming up. Mr. Septiceye, I will pause a bit for the ad break. I think in that time, just while we have the ad break, no one likes the ad break, but they have to happen. We all streamers have a contract we can't do anything about with Mr. Bezos, and that's just how it is. So we will be waiting to progress that in the meantime. Camber Chip, can you let me know if you have or don't have any ads? And then I can briefly just show you, because I showed off my game a bit before. I love it if you would check it out too, it's in the link. I recommend downloading it and using arrow keys and space and not using the mouse. The mouse is janked out. The web version works, but it does not... if you use escape to open the menu, it doesn't quite work anymore. I made 2 songs for this. I mainly used free VSTs. And there you got the ads, yeah. I'll wait until you do not have the ads anymore, and I'll show you briefly. You'll be back in 1 minute? No worries. No worries. I will wait for you then. There's been so many amazing games today, and yesterday, and the day before. I think this event, this game making event, has been one of the most fun streaming events I've participated in. There's been a few really fun ones. I think this one takes the cake. I'm not sure if that's just a Norwegian expression. Takes the cake. Oof, I've been downloading a bunch of YouTube videos lately because I keep finding stuff missing from my playlists. Oh, do you find those artists on Bandcamp, Theron? Because as we're done, this is quick, because one thing I realized at some point, like, I downloaded some songs from my favorite band because I wanted to have like a downloaded file that I could listen to try to compare my mixing to theirs. It was like an exercise thing I did, but it was a bit scary because I realized how much better sound quality the WAV files you got when you purchased their songs from Bandcamp was compared to if you listened to it on YouTube. Yeah. But I missed like getting CDs and stuff. Okay, Camber. I've mainly used free VSTs. I think the orchestral VSTs you're using probably are not free. At least they sound better than mine. I used the BBC Orchestra one, which is still, for being free, an amazing plugin. I want to hear you. They're free. Which ones are you using? Because they sounded really good, I think. I struggled to get the BBC Orchestra ones to play. Spitfire Labs. Okay, I have heard of those. I will have to take note to see if I can get them. Yeah, because the BBC ones are really good until you want to play like something like if you play like Bakatakata, type speed, it's very good. If you play long notes, it's good. If you play Bayada Legato, it's not good. But the BBC one is also nice. I'm going to show you just the intro. I want you to listen carefully and interested to hear what you hear. I'll just open it above this briefly. I'll have to change the audio capture. Okay, it'll come in now. It's just a short jingle. A bit louder. So the first instrument you hear there, the guttural strings, yeah, they are sampled from this Norwegian folk instrument I bought at a garden sale, and they're completely out of tune, so it sounds like this. And then I did some EQing on that, and then I did like an inwards phonation scream in the background, and then it's the synths, but also the. I know I bought this 16 years ago. It's just been lying around. I also layering an augmented chord in the background because like for me, like the augmented chord really strikes a sense of bewilderment, and then it moves over to a sus4, kind of like an anticipatory chord at the end. So I'll show it one more time. And then the rest of the music in the game is more like light-hearted like this. Because it's generally more of a humorous game. It's not a very scary game. But I wanted the opening to be a bit like kind of. All right, enough of showing this. Everyone saw this before, so I'm not going to showcase the game. But Camber didn't see it. I'd love if you would check it out too. I love the varied instruments in the intro. Love me some air candy. Yeah, right. And whenever you have games that have like some attention to, I didn't manage to do that much audio because I've had struggles with Cubase. I got the newest Cubase. It was on discount, and for some reason, whenever I export something, it sounds completely like it's not even close. Some parts are super quiet. It's almost like there's no effects. So I had to pause recording OBS because I made the game on stream. I had to record the output in OBS and use that as the export. So it was just like, and I tried to research it online. I was like, I can't figure this out in 5 days. So that was my, so even the audio quality you hear is not a mix down either. It is the output of Cubase recorded from OBS. But it worked out in the end. It's very frustrating. Whenever sound programs don't want anymore, it's just really, really annoying. I want to slice open Mr. Spadicy. See, there we go. Let's see. He's got short locks. So the enclosed bone, rib cage. So he has fur from the lips. I need to take his pancreas. How many patients do I have? 5. He's not that young. I mean, he's 1 year older than me, I think. So I'm still young. What are you saying? No, but he's not. I don't think he's supposed to be the young one. The supporting bone from. How do I know who betrayed the rest? I don't think that would be some. You could take 2 organs, right. He's not blinded. Okay, so I think it will be the rib cage and the pancreas. No, I did wrong. There you go. Come on, Sean. Let's cut you open real quick. Nice. I already forgot the last one. Forgotten item. Right. Pancreas, come on. There we go. Let's toss his body. This is the old person. The long-lived human with rosy cheeks. The long tube, okay. Does have rosy cheeks. Long tube. Oh shit, I was a bit impatient with the patient. Yeah. There we go. Live too long. No, not this one, not this one, not this one. Whisker taken too early, it's quite old. Bone from he who betrayed the rest. Something fresh from a blinded prophet. Ah, one of them has a noose, so I guess I'm gonna toss this body. I have 4 patients left. Oh. This is definitely the whiskered one. The ballooning organ. Whiskered human taken. But this is... So he is also... You do consider Mr. Septiceye to be the young one. I see. So we have 2 whiskered people. This is the one that is... This is supposed to be Sean, and then... Where is the other one? So this would be... Okay, so this guy's pancreas then. Maybe there's some kind of grace if you only have 1 mistake. I will anyways get the knowledge for next time. Know what to get. At that point it's just like a speedrun version of that Flash game where the lady from The Exorcist jumps at you. There we go. Toss body. Hell yeah. This is the short locks one. This is not that one. It could be that this is actually the short locks, because Sean has not really locks. He has just like fluff. The enclosed bones. I think maybe this guy's rib cage is what we need. I would consider his hair more to be locks. See. There we go, toss body. I know I've already lost that. I want to gather information now. So this person will be the blinded prophet, and I'm guessing he who betrayed the rest. It's the spine and the heart. Oh wow, this one is tricky. I feel there's also some overlap in the how you do this to that one mini game in the first Mario Party, where you had to drill this kind of shape. I'm not sure if anyone remembers that. There we go. Toss body. Let's go. I made some mistakes there, I know now. Oh, let's make an offering still. No.
I thought
Okay. I'll try one last time and see if I can get it.
oh, there you
This is the heart of the person with okay. There. Toss this body. And then we have the rib cage and the lungs. There. Lungs. It's quite simple, but one of the easier ones. There. Ha! This is speedrunning. Okay. Organ harvesting any percent. Nice.
Ooh, a miner's ear.
Nice. That was this one. I'm so wise of it. That's the stomach of this person. That was the only thing from this person. You need to add a timer to it though. You don't have to. I have like I have any split or whatever it's called. There. Then it's marinate lining. Okay, that's all from them. And this was. This is his liver. There we go. That was the only thing from him. Quite sure. This was okay. She had two things. This is her rib cage and heart. There. I think that was it. For the God DT voice lines, I added crazy effect that randomly reverses short sections of the input audio and pitches them down. And I said, oh, that's cool. But was it random? Because sometimes I noticed whenever it was God, it was suddenly like God instead. And I was not sure if that was another sampled voice or an octavator. I've been playing a bit around with octavators myself. It's cool, but sometimes if there's too much octave, like sub octaves added, it starts sounding comedic instead of scary. But in this case, it had a very cool effect. Wait, was it random that it was when she said God? I thought it was on purpose. Okay, so the male beauty, the defensive director from that, we got that. Alright, toss body. This is the male beauty. Okay. We need his lungs. By the way, I think this would be glitchless and not any percent, by the way, because if we would do any percent, there would be some kind of way to jump through the... It was on purpose, that was just some noise I made. Oh, nice. Oh, you mean that? Oh yeah, I was curious about that one, because it fades in and out, and it's like this in the background. That makes you, like...
I knew I was right choosing to enter
There
a
it is.
contract with you. No other ant has ever done this.
Have you tried playing around with pitch shifts that are not on an octave, but that are rather on like the 5th or the 4th or the 7th? Or on the tritonus, for example. You get very different vibes. Punisher down with the 7th ending now. Really thought that was how to get the 8th one. Haha. There's one poor game design in my game towards the end. You get the chance to sit down, and that shouldn't have been there. I can say that. I know you well enough to know that you're definitely on the right path. Don't sit down. Intervals, yeah. Yeah, no, that's my experience too, Camber. Like, octaves work the best usually. Okay.
Who's
But hey, congrats on getting the 7th ending then, Panditer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I dropped the knife in his butt. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, he got a 7th ending. So Panditer and his girlfriend are... Panditer's a childhood friend of mine. He's also my GM when we play D&D. He lives over there. few hundred meters, and his girlfriend is also a dear friend of mine. I got to know her not when we were a child, but a bit later, and we're all in the same D&D group. So they are testing out my game now. All right. Okay, the long tube from the long-lived human with rosy cheeks. That one I got right. The enclosed bone from he with short locks. That's one of the later ones. This is the long locks. That which is full of acidic bile, or acid, from the one with the blushed face. That is the lady. The forgotten item that aids the rest, from he who has fur, from he with fur that grows on lip. That is the later one, who looks a bit like he has this kind of like warrior kind of beard. The ballooning organ from a whiskered human, taken too early. That is Mr. Sean. Supporting bone from he who betrayed the rest. That has to be the one with the neck. I don't... unless there's a reference I don't take with he who betrayed the rest. The thumping flesh from a blinded prophet. That one is easy. The cleansing organ from those with the flowing mane. That would be... No. A flowing mane would also be... The flowing mane would also be the guy at the end. Because he has a lot of beard. This guy does not have a mane, he has... I'm on the right track? Okay. But a mane is like this. And that would fit the description better of the last person, or the... Maybe it was the second to last. He looked a bit like these like old Mongolian warriors. So when you say mane, do you not think of beard then? Do you think of hair when you say mane? Oh, it can also be like a horse. Horses also have manes, and then it would be the hair. Because then in that case it would be this guy. That's actually, I never thought about that, but a lion's mane. For a lion's mane, I would think about the general hair growth. For a horse mane, I would think about the hair. So that one fits the description. So this is the cleansing organ. That is the liver. Let's speedrun this shit. Go. Hell yeah. There we go. That was everything from him, I think. Maybe if you could give me slight hints if I am on the wrong track. This long tube. This one is the girl. This one is the old man with the short locks. This is looks a bit like him but shorter hair. That would be from the one with the blushed face. That is the young lady. Acidic. So this was supposed to be the stomach of the young lady. The forgotten item that aids a rest from a human that has fur on his lip. But the thing is, you have two people who have a beard. Let's speedrun this from your surgeon. Yeah. That's actually such a great visual. Like with the gloves and the mask, like, alright, let's speedrun this shit. Speedrun God Doctor. That could just be the opening of a fun game, like just have a patient laying there, he takes another and says, alright, let's speedrun this shit. And you have some kind of game like this with like the one thing I'm a bit uncertain about, you have two people who have hair that grows on lip. You have Sean and you have the guy at the end. But the one taken too early has to be Sean. So the pancreas and the lungs. A question, is there cases where it could be one or the other, or does it have to be the one, like, is it 1-to-1? Or is it like, but the last one here could also be one of the last ones. It can be multiple people. Okay, because this one, the cleansing organ, could also be the... Well, I've taken it from him now, so it's fine. You could take two from one guy and ditch one. You could take two from one guy. Okay, I see what you mean. I'm done with this guy then. Get out of here. So what did I take? Can I see here what I took? No. The rosy cheek one. That was your so the stomach. Okay, we take her stomach. There we go. He who betrayed the rest of the thumping flesh. Okay, so we toss her body. Mr. Spedice. Get his ballooning organ. Oh, I had a thought, like a future development edition that you could have is that if you could yourself line out the ones that you think you have, then it would make it easier for yourself to keep track. Forgotten item that aids the rest from... But this guy also has fur that grows on lips, so I'm gonna take his pancreas. I had a dumb thought. Ballooning organ. We took this, we took this, we have this. This one we haven't taken, we know that will come later. These ones come later. This comes later, okay. Get out of here, Sean. This is long tube. I could take nothing, but this guy is the long tube for the long-lived human with rosy cheek. I think this is the only one, right? I think it's the next one I can take nothing from. I like the redundancy. It helps to have some redundancy in puzzle games. So in my puzzle game too, it's not one exact way to do things. There are multiple ways of finding a solution, kind of, to the same ending in some cases. Some cases you need to go full on in one direction. This one comes soon. This one taken. This one taken, this one taken. Yeah. Toss the body. Get out of here. This one we can skip. Right? This is the one you were thinking about, I think. Yeah. This is the one with the short locks, the enclosed bone. There we go. Key with short locks, that which is full of acidic bile, that one we have. Ballooning organ, supporting bone. Key betrayed the rest time comes soon. Alright. You're really like waiting in anticipation for this. I'll wait. Speaking of anticipation, I'll wait for the ads to come. We could just have some nice lounge music in the background. I'll just make sure no one's written me. Okay, nothing important I need to attend to. But it's... I haven't really played a lot of games that are in this genre, but I've watched quite a lot of them being played like Let's Plays. Or a bit similar, like the... I don't know if Mortuary Assistant would be in the same, but it has some of the same vibes. But the... I like the anticipation, because you're just like... because you don't get a direct feedback, you're like, man, I hope I got it right. The stakes are kind of high. This evil god's gonna kill me. So, I like that part. You betrayed the rest of supporting bone. That is the back. This was kind of difficult. I want to try something. Because this is the any % route. Ahaha! Speedrun brain! Yay! That's the any % speedrun. It's just like click, 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 click. You just alt tab. Yeah. The other thing you probably can do is if you have a like tell your artist to try that. We got if you have one of those walk like a drawing board that teleports the marker, you can probably just do like start, done, done. So those are the two ways I could think. Like I thought about how can I break this when we started talking about like speedrunning. I was like, how could you break this kind of. Oh well, anyways, let's play the actual game. This is the Thumping Flesh, let's go. Yeah, I played Counter-Strike way back, also together with Fundenture, and I tried playing Counter-Strike with my Wacom, but that Wacom, it teleports the mouse, right? So the way it works in principle, like, is that it teleports the mouse to the center of the stage. Now, when you play a first-person shooter, the mouse is in the center of the screen, and with a certain tick, it'll like you move it out and it'll teleport it back to the center, and that calculates your acceleration. That's how I believe it is done. That's what it looks like to me, at least. So you'll be like the mouse is kind of like this at the middle, and the problem is if you have a Wacom, the mouse will teleport up here. So your character will constantly be waving around, and the only part where your character stands still is if you're in the dead center, and you're just like this. And if you put your mouse at the side, your character spins around like crazy. So if you want to have a challenge, play Counter-Strike with a Wacom. Flashback to when you played Fall Guys also. How so? Why did I cheat in Fall Guys? No, I didn't cheat. I only cheat when I speedrun. There we go. That was that. We got the long tube from the old man. We got this one. We got that one from the lady. These two from Mr. Sean. These two now. And this to begin with. Let's make a fucking offering. Oh, I had issues with the controls being giant because my controller was plugged in, I think, right? Okay. Let's go! Demon God thingy! Yeah! Let's fucking go!
You have done what those before you failed to do.
Awesome.
You raise your hands to God. Yes, yes, you've finally done it. As promised, I will make sure the rest of your life
Yay.
is spent in bliss. You feel it enter your body, and you jolt. All of the world's knowledge and power at your fingertips. You can feel everything as you rise above the mortal plane. Ecstasy is just an understatement, as you reveal the ascension of the godly plane. It doesn't last as blood spurts from your eyes,
I was gonna say.
mouth, ears, everywhere. Your bones crack and contort. The light dying from your eyes as the power that once filled your entire being slips away.
Oh dear, I guess I broke you.
Your death is as swift as your godhood was. You don't care. You believe your soul will reside in the god's realm after death. It's all worth it. It was all. You didn't read the fine print, did you? I never said anything about an afterlife. Giggles and flips to earth, past earth, down, down, down to the hell filled with the soul.
There's only bad endings. I love it.
Angry, vengeful souls, excited to pay you back tenfold. They cut you open like you did them. They eat your
I think like that's actually a twist I didn't expect. I was like, okay, I think they're just gonna let you have the evil ending. It's like, oh, you die instead. But then it's like, And actually I really like that. I would have liked either one actually, like if it would have been like you were the evil guy, you did the evil thing. Congratulations, kind of. That would have been a cool take. This was a cool take. And I think I don't think I've ever seen a game before where no matter what you do, there's horrible endings. But this was an amazing game. I guess there's no third ending, right? And honestly, we don't like the doctor. Yeah, no, I think the doctor is making some poor life decisions before the game starts. I want to... Hold on. I can't believe we found this... Wait, where is the... Here we go. There. Wait, I'll send the right one. I will encourage everyone in chat to go and check out this game. Hey, thank you for the follow, sorry as meowing. Thank you for joining the potato basket. Yeah, everyone check out Malpractitioner. This is, I think this is up there. I so hope he plays this. It's so hard to choose. Like, there's a few games that are like at the top of my personal list. This is one of them now, but the games are so different that it's very hard to compare them. Because this one was like, as you can see, I couldn't stop playing it. It was just, I just really enjoyed myself. And this one has the hands down the best music. Not just like in the music is very personal, right? It's like different styles, different things you like, but just the way that music is used as a tool, I think is very powerful. There's also one by Leah that was this experience. Wait, that was her? I forgot what hers were. Hers was, wait. Leah Mart, Withering. This one too. I'm gonna shout this one out again. Because this one's short and it has 10 ratings. And it has, like, they went away from doing game and stuff a long time. And then they went back to it and kind of found a resurgence and energy in making this game. So it also has a personal story. And it's a quite short game. And there's like not a long experience, but it's a very powerful and, I don't know, spiritual in a way, and it does audio in a good way. So I would definitely recommend checking that one out too. I'm sorry I spent so much time on this game to the other ones waiting. I got completely carried away by this game. I'm not sure if the other devs are still in chat. If the other devs who were here before are still here, please send me the game. I got completely carried away. Thank you, and thank you for sharing it. You're still here? Yeah, I'm sorry for spending so, but I hope you also enjoyed watching that. I will be giving your game a review later, and I don't think you'll be surprised by what type of review I will be giving you. Okay, can you link me? You're here too? I don't remember which one of you were first. How about you? That would be so appreciated. Of course. I think this credit where credit is due. This is an amazing game. Well done. And in 5 days too. There's so much to love here. Holy crap. So Zarya and Morgan, do you want to do like a rock, paper, scissors? Should we roll a dice? Do you... I have some physical dice here. Okay. I have a D20. Let's go D&D style. I have a D20. You decide if you want to go odds or evens. I'm on for another hour. Okay, if one of you have a shorter time frame than the other, we can do it like that. You're saying evens. Sorry, are you okay with odds? You're okay with us? Alright. We have a 15. So Saria's game will be first then. Funeral help home. Nice. Let's have a look at this. There we go. No, I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Here, there. Okay. Help, stop. Oh, this is cute. I already like this. Aw. If life gives you lemons, make lemonade. If people around you are dying, open a funeral home. Hey! Choose the best combination of elements to organize a dream funeral for your clients. That's sweet. Classical and unusual coffins and urns, various decorations, dyes, and sparkle for ashes. Okay. So we are decorating urns for people. Let us give this a try. It's kind of, oh. I've been through too much. I've seen too many people die. However traumatic it was, I learned a thing or two. When life gives you lemons, make lemonade, they say. You know what you should do when life gives you one death after another? Open a funeral home. That's a fairly gruesome take. I may not have much money, but I sure will have many clients with the current geopolitical situation. Pick what the client likes, get paid, become rich. Okay. They seem to like this better. No. Okay. So we're doing like a dress me up coffin game. No, they would not like any of these. There's more options. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. Okay. That's cute. I don't care about that. No. Yes. Okay. Hey. I should try to get some different types of coffins, I think. Ooh. Nice color. Okay. Oh. No. How do you even fit it? Oh, you fit with your hands out to the side, I guess. Ooh. Okay. This is a very like easy and like easy to continue. It's like almost like those games that are like this auto clicker. It's not an auto clicker, but like it's so easy to continue playing it. Oh. Oh, it seems like when you get the top one, if you change, then it keeps it. I guess that's the voice acting is you. Yeah, but it doesn't matter anything for the experience. Oh, here it didn't. Hmm. Okay. Oh, something interesting is happening at the bottom there. I'm not sure what it is. Do you see? Here? Also in the category, it doesn't matter. I just thought it was interesting. Nice. The one thing about these kind of games, because I noticed there are a few games that kind of, and it's natural when you have the type of topic that we have here, it's like very easy for things to revolve around death, and that can be done in a lot of ways, and it can be done in ways that are more nice stuck, tasteful than others, you could say. And some, like, that's why I thought the one that was with the person, the one we talked about before, Until Later or whatever, that one was a very brave game, because when you bring up those kind of topics, then it quickly can become very personal for people. In the case of this game, I feel like it hits a level of absurdity where it's like it's not something I imagine, like, even if some dear person to you would have passed recently, I would expect that this would still be so absurd that it doesn't it still lands well, if you get what I mean. I mean, none of us are intending to make games that can make people upset. Sometimes that happens unintentionally, and that's okay, that happens sometimes. But it's something I have been thinking about with some of, like, there was a game I saw where I was like, oh, I haven't played that game, but I saw it and I was like, I feel like you're making light of something that is, not this game, but the other game I saw, like, I felt like that game was making light of a topic that I was like, you're venturing into something that I don't think you are doing, you're not giving the, I don't know, like, I didn't feel like they were giving the respect in a way. Like, it wasn't personal to me. So, but you get what I mean. It's difficult though. I mean, even I have someone getting killed in my right, but either if something is done with respect or if something is done with absurdity, I feel like those are the situations where it generally lands quite well. Yeah, humor is difficult. And this is very addictive. I just want to press the buttons and make the things go. I got all the things. Okay, I need to unlock the rest of the things. Well, you managed to make a game that got me temporarily a bit addicted. Congratulations. It's so snappy and fast. I just want to press the buttons and the colors are nice. Sometimes that's all your brain needs, like this kind of dumb, like I just want to press the buttons and see the colors go boom. Socks. Nice. Those yeah, exactly. And this is like, it's a bit sunk cost fallacy. It's like, I've put so much effort into it, I almost have the complete shop done. I have to get the shop done. The music in the background is so good, like, it makes it like even a bit more lighthearted. Look who died. I'm gonna do it. Everyone, I'm gonna finally do it. I'm gonna get the complete thing. I had these as a kid. Hey! Oh, I need to open a crematorium. Games for girls when I was making it. Oh, yeah. Sadly, that is where you will find it. There's so many, how do you say, distasteful ways in which companies market things towards small people in general, but especially small girls. And it's so like, is this kind of manipulation based on what you think kids, how you think kids will get a hold of their parents' wallets, basically. Also, the general infuriating thought that if you make girls for small games, if you make games for small girls, they don't have to be as good as if you make it for small boys. Which is also a problem. Looking at you, Barbie horse games. How much do those games cost? Yeah, it's toxic as fuck. Like, I'm starting to get in the age where like having kids is something you think about. And one of the things that pisses me off is like whenever you see these kind of, because like, I don't know if I'll have a little girl, a little boy, I don't know what person my future kid might be. But the idea that you can choose between like a blue shirt that says scientist and a pink shirt that says beautiful pisses me off so much. Do you want to have ambitions or be pretty? And it's still like that. I need to get this crematorium though. Okay, we need to speedrun the shit. Nothing here. Okay. Yes! We're burning everything now. Sorry, I can't see all the text. Nintendo had a whole girls club that consisted of mostly those tropey and stereotypical ideas I assumed of girls who play games. Yeah, man, at some point I got girls Lego for Christmas and that was also like more expensive, more pastel colors, less stuff. Even though I was a kid, I hated the blue plain crap, I agree. I'm a mom, my wife and I have tried really hard to get our kid to pick their own colors and toys without the idea of gendering anything. It's gross to see how much is pushed in stores and things. Yeah, I completely agree. And you can't like avoid these things completely. But I wanna make an effort as well, like just for the to when you have a tiny baby to use like orange and green and purple clothing, just because like just if people be like, but is it a boy or a girl though? I don't know because it's not blue or pink. It's like, well, why the fuck do you care? It's my baby. You can ask their name if you want. It's like, if you don't see, is like, why does that matter to anyone? It's a fucking baby. They don't have the parts of their brain that develop their gender yet. Their hypothalamus hasn't developed yet. They're a tiny lump of stupid flesh wobbling around. And let them dress up however they want. Ooh. Oh, we're back. I need to stop this because I am going to. I need help. Yeah. Anyways, that was a sudden rant in the middle of a cask dress me up game. Thank you for sharing your game. I obviously enjoyed myself a lot with it. So you should all check out. Wait, let me get the here. Let's see. Let's make sure to give reviews to also. Sorry, no worries. Last game shared was from. Yeah, so thank you Zarya for sharing your game. It was absurd and addictive, and I enjoyed myself. Now it is Morrigan's turn. You've shared your game a bit higher up. There we go. Carved by Grief. Ooh. Run Existential Crisis, nice. You've desaturated the Jamsepticeye logo. I'm trying to... Is this a photograph with filters on, or is this 3D assets? It's quite a tone shift from the last one. Yeah, but that's it's been like that. This whole, like, whenever I've streamed games like this, it's been a lot of various things. Note for playing in browser, itch sometimes make the game load to a blank screen. Just clicked one or twice and title page should load. Okay. The game is my processing of a massive traumatic event. Oh yeah, we are definitely taking a shift of tempo. This is an attempt to process my... I am so sorry for the break time that jumped into me reading that very personal message. I'll be holding onto that thought. I thought, but yeah, I need to be better at realizing when my ads are coming up. My ads are you'll be back in 50 seconds. Great. I'll catch up with it then. That's what I adore about this game jam. Yeah, I agree. Or any game jam, a lot of people take the theme in vastly different directions. Yes. I completely agree with you on that. And that has been like, because I thought first like it's gonna be hard to try to stream through a lot of games, but they're so varied that I'm just like, I'm always kind of, it's always a new experience, if you will. Yeah. Just briefly check if someone is in need of my immediate something. Okay. The fuck? It's weird how YouTube, like some YouTube shorts just take off and others don't. The YouTube algorithm is so weird. Like you'll spend so much time making something and then it gets like, it's so niche, but you really want to make it, and then it's like a handful of people. My wife and a few other people. And then some, like the shorts, just something like... Alright, welcome back from the ads. Let's read through this very personal message from Morrigan. Warning, the game is my way of processing a massive traumatic event. This is an attempt to process my own grief and trauma. It is no way intended to mock or belittle the real event. This story deals with the serious subjects such as death, trauma, and guilt. Very important when you have these kind of games to have this kind of disclosure at the start. And that's also a very, I said about like some games having it not like a tasteful way of approaching this. And this is the right way to do it, I think. If you either, like, I think it's okay to have something as absurd as what we did right before. But when you have something that has very heavy topics, some people might see this, maybe they just went through something they think might be similar, and they will decide not to. And I hope you doing this process, I hope this has helped you, and I'm interested to venture into your experiences. This is a short narrative experience designed to instill unease through a cosmic horror story based on real events. All right. I won't list too many details so that it doesn't spoil the story. You will step into the role of a narrator as they brace in their home during a storm. Oh wow. There are 4 endings along the path to experience, each choice bringing chilling possibilities. The goal is to be short, quick, and punchy with the story beats through the heavy lifting supported by personally edited images and handcrafted sound design. Also great that you are pointing out what was done by hand, and I appreciate that you did handcrafted images and audio. It was built within 52 hours by a solo dev. Hey, that's me. Nice. Oh, so we both did a solo art and music. There will be a note from the author once you reach the true ending, where I will detail the real-life events that inspire the tale and the impact it had on me personally. Wow. A very personal event. Should I play it in the browser? It was very cathartic for you to write, and the response you got was overwhelming. Oh, that's so good to hear. I'm very happy to hear that. Carved by Grief. I will try to run it in the browser if that sounds like a good idea. In some cases, it is like with my games, it's much better to download it for your own benefit. Both work fine. Okay. Let's see if we have audio. We do. I think the audio is fine. Bit loud, maybe. Very haunting audio to begin with. Ooh. We're having some more melodic elements. An unpleasant, very present, like a static sound. But not too unpleasant. It's like I very much appreciate the soundscapes here. They're very haunting. They're very like you didn't make the music yourself, but you tried to use tracks that evoke the right feeling. That's fair enough. Also, when you said handcrafted art and writing, then like hand selected then in a way, perhaps. To me, the way I understood your you do most of the sound effects. Nice. Yeah, like then it wasn't quite clear to me like what was borrowed with allowance or what was personally made. And either one is fine as long as it is made clear what is what, I think. Okay, let's start this. Load our new game. What did you make this in, by the way? Was this I think it's fine. Like I think I care about this a lot because of how music is kind of attacked online now. If you pay attention to kind of like big companies and AI related things. This has nothing to do with AI, but it's just like the appreciation for music efforts is something I have in more recent years been more passionate about because of a lot of things happening around in the world. So, but I'm not faulting you for that. Like wording something a bit in a way you didn't think about is there's nothing wrong with that. You declared what you wanted to declare, but you can see if it makes sense to say another way. Sorry, let music is a zombie already could today. Why does my auto mod wait? Hey, I will probably die, and hey, Tippy the dev. For some for some reason, Twitch has decided that your message, Tippy the dev, is being monitored. Music and sound effects are so beyond me right now. Kudos to the devs that make their work on their own. I had to phone a friend. Yeah, it's weird. It says, do you have a VPN? Tippy's got Big Brother watching. Yeah. It says, like, it literally says on my screen, like a weird symbol and possible ban evader. I think maybe it's a VPN Twitch's hysterical kind of thing. Audio design is so much fun. Hello, I'm jumping in chat. Hey, thank you for joining in. You know, I haven't seen this this type of message before. But yeah, I agree with you, Tippy. Like, kudos to people who do soundscapes and make their own music. And welcome in, Tippy. I'm not sure what Twitch is on about. Twitch is weird sometimes. I will continue with the game now. I'm very excited to delve into this this narrative experience. This is a work of fiction, but is loosely based on real events. Okay, nice pictures. I'll take the audio a bit down. It had been raining for days without pause. I sat in the old house, the glow of the TV the only light left, half listening to the news and half ignoring the storm outside. They said it was the edge of a hurricane crawling north of the Gulf. Seasonal, nothing unusual. I told myself I liked the rain. It was calming, like the white noise apps I used to fall asleep. But this storm didn't sit right with me. Nothing on the radar looked strange, but the ground had been soaked for weeks, and I couldn't stop thinking about the rivers swelling higher. I lived in the Appalachian Mountains, close enough to the French Broad to know how easily water could rise. We'd weathered floods before, and I kept hoping this would pass the same way. The steady drone of rain and television static was almost enough to lull me to sleep when the house suddenly sighed and the power cut out. The sudden silence was almost louder than the storm. The hum of the TV, the steady drone of appliances, all gone in an instant. Only the rain and the wind pressed at the walls. I grabbed a flashlight and made my way to the back of the house. A beam shook with my hand as I opened the fuse box, though the breakers all looked fine. Nothing tripped, nothing out of place. I grumbled, it was the storm. It must have knocked out the local grid, probably a downed tree. On my way back, the house shuddered. Oh. A heavy crack split the roar of the storm. Then glass burst inwards as a branch punched through the back window. Shards clattered across the floor, rain blasting inside like the storm had found its way in. I froze, heart pounding from the crash. Rain was already pouring across the kitchen floor. It's such a claustrophobic, like, what the fuck do I do type of situation. The broken window gaped like a wound, glass shattered everywhere. I cursed under my breath. This wasn't the time for repairs, but if I didn't cover it soon, the whole house would flood. I stood there a moment, weighing my options. There was a tarp in the shed out back. I could rush into the storm and grab it, or find something instead and make do. Oh boy. Let's see, this house has beef with the S. Let me know if you want the correct choices for the true path and I can tell you, or you just want to explore it. I think for this kind of experience the best way to do it is because we are now, I'm not sure exactly how many people we're here watching, but we are a few people, or quite a few people. And I want to encourage everyone to go and play this to show Morrigan some support. Unless the disclaimer that is there, which is that this will be heavy topics. If you don't feel like that's for you, of course, it's very understandable. But I want you to check it out yourself. If you're a dev, give it a review, give it a look. And if I get the true ending by accident, then I do. If I'm shown the way, then it will be less interesting for others to explore. So I think the best is that I don't get any help. And then everyone else will have more of an incentive to go and check it out themselves. I will brave the storm and go to the shed. Oh, nice effect. The rain hit me like a wall the moment I opened the door. It stung against my skin, cold needles driven sideways by the wind. I pulled the hood of my jacket tight and pushed into the yard. The shed was only a few yards away, but each step felt longer, the ground turning soft beneath my boots. The flashlight beam jittered across the trees, catching the shed as it shuddered under the storm. The roof was still holding, though branches littered the ground around it like fallen bones. I wrestled the door open, the hinges screaming against the wind. Inside, the smell of wet wood and rust. So, one thing... Yes, thank you for sharing. Yeah, I encourage everyone to check this out. And I appreciate the... when you have, like, interactive storytelling like this, with a background picture and some like, noises, but, like, it's not a video, right? It's, like, still pictures, and the text is making you... think. I appreciate the attention to describing sensory experiences, which is what makes for a lot of good storytelling, I think. Like describing the smell of wet wood and rust, it elicits like it's fires of neurons, and that's good. There was a sound of a door opening, but I might have talked over it, if that's the one you're thinking about. The tarp was there, balled up in the corner where I left it last season. I grabbed it, clutched it under one arm as I forced the door closed again. Heading back towards the house, I couldn't shake the feeling that the storm was heavier than before. Not just louder, but closer, pressing in from all sides. Another crack of timber rolled through the hills, and for a second I thought I heard something else woven into it, something that almost sounded like a voice. I froze in place, listening to determine what I was hearing. The mountains were old, and there was no shortage of folklore about strange sounds. I didn't buy into those, but something about this felt different. Maybe it was just the stress of the storm weighing on my mind. I am getting literal goosebumps from this. And I love the kind of theater of mind kind of experiences. I mean, I played D&D since I was 10. So it's like, I just want to get into my house again. I tossed away the broken branch and stared hastily, stapling the tarp to the side of the house over the broken window. I heard it again, the shrill, airy noise. I turned towards the woods, knowing the river was back there. I wondered for a moment if I should investigate. Fucking hell no! I don't want to go investigate this. D&D is what got me into Game Dead. Mad respect for good setting description. Mad respect to the way... So far, loving this experience. This does not sound like the owl that lives next to my house. I sure the fuck hope it doesn't, Leon. Oh yeah, so my game that I made for the Jam is... I have never made a game before, but I have experiences in storytelling from Dungeons and Dragons, and I have some experiences with music and with arts, so I tried to pool that together. So it's my first experience making a game as well. And I think you came in a bit later, so if you want to check out my game, it's in the pinned comment up top. But I am not going to go investigate. Someone might need help. Yeah, it was really fun. Thank you for checking it out. It works better if you download it, but you can play it on web. Use the arrow keys and space. I am taking suggestions. It's 3 o'clock in the night for me now, so it will have to be tomorrow. This will be the last one I'll play now. But I'll add it to the list. If you pop by tomorrow, then I will add it to the list and play it then, because I really need to get some sleep after this. Okay, but now I'm like... Yeah, no, but I'd love to play it. So if you're around tomorrow, then I'll showcase your game then. I'm not a superstitious person. Oh, Crex is saying, wait 1 minute. Crex, did you get the final ending? Fundinter almost has my 8th ending. Yeah, but Tippy, so there's 8 endings in my game. No one has gotten. It's kind of tricky to get the final ending. Okay, I will let you get back to me. Shh! Oh, he got it! Aha! Yeah! I knew he would be the right Dungeon Master game for this. I think you need to have a GM brain sometimes to do this. Congratulations to Fundinter. I need to return to this very haunting experience. David, you pressed on. Nice. Got the 8th, congratulations. Write down in a DM. Awesome. I'm very curious to hear, because I think you can do it in many ways. That's the thing, you can get the ending in many ways. Yes, sorry, I need to continue this. I will I'm not superstitious, I will investigate. I hesitated, staple gun in hand. The sound rose again, high, drawn out, not quite human, but close enough to twist my stomach. The rain hammered down, dripping cold through my sleeves. I told myself it was nothing, just an animal, wind in the hollows, an echo of the ridges. But the longer I listened, the less sure I was. It didn't fade like an animal call. It lingered, like it was waiting for me to answer. I turned back towards the house, tarp flapping against the broken window. It would hold for now, but the noise carried again from the woods, sharper this time, rising over the storm. The river was back there, swollen and raging. If someone had been caught in it, if that really was a scream, time mattered. I swallowed hard and stepped into the tree line, flashlight beam shaking against the thrashing branches. I am having regrets, but I feel like this would be the right thing. Like, if someone really needs help, then you should try, you know? But if this thing that needs help wants to bite my face off, I might be in trouble. The woods closed around me, the storm muffled by their weight, and the south pulled me in deeper. The beam of my flashlight cut through the rain in jittering arcs. Branches snapped overhead, crashing to the ground in wet bursts. The deeper I went, the more destruction I saw. Trunks torn from the earth, roots jutting into the air like broken teeth. At first it seemed random. The way storms always leave wreckage shattered. But then I noticed the pattern. Every tree leaned the same way. Oh, that is such an unsettling thing to notice. I can picture you as a GM, Morrigan, explaining these kind of things. Is these things that are creepy. They're not dangerous to you, but they make you go something's wrong. What can this be? Not towards the wind, but with it, like something enormous had brushed past and shoved them down in one sweep. Ah! The air smelled of split wood and wet soil, petrichor. Each branch felt heavier, as though the storm itself was pressed down on my chest. And still beneath it all I could hear the river. Not just rushing, but roaring, louder than I'd ever heard in these hills. These trees thinned and the roar grew deafening. I broke through the last of the brush and stood frozen at the river's edge. Only it wasn't the river I remembered. The banks had been torn wide, gouged open as if the earth itself had been ripped apart. The water surged straight and violent, shoving everything in its path forward. Bridges, fences, whole trees, all of it carried downstream in a single relentless line. My light caught on the trunks along the bank. Every one bent the same direction, dipping under the flood, forced down as though something massive had passed through and forced them down. This is freaking terrifying. And it has like this perfect, it's this art of telling horror stories by suggesting things that triggers your imagination rather than kind of explaining something. Because you can, and there's like this very real life threat, a very tangible threat with like a storm. Like a storm is a million times scarier than a dragon because we can all relate to that real life danger. And like weaving in this like vague supernatural feel really has me on my toes. Then came the cry. It rose from the torrent, sharp and desperate, nearly human but not quite. It carried over the storm, striking at my senses. I'm blushing and freaking out a little, getting to see you experience this and seeing my beats hit how I intended. This is hitting exactly how it should. It's so fun. I'm glad you're enjoying it. The thing is, I don't know yet if this is supernatural or not. And a part of me is like, I should try to help this person, but I feel kind of iffy about it. It's written really, really well, yes. I felt my stomach turn. Someone should be out there, or it could be something else entirely. I edged closer, boots sinking into the mud. The ground felt so soft, water churning just below the surface. I swallowed. I could get closer, try to find where the sound was coming from, but one misstep and the river would take me. There was also a nagging feeling that there was something more, something deeper in the woods. Turn away from the riverbank, time to find the I can't come this far and not figure out what the heck this is. But I have to admit I am hesitating. Because it could be a person. And it could be like you're trying to... that the kind of... It's more about the fear we instill in ourselves, in a way. Because I think most people have had experiences where they heard something scary and decided, I don't think so. I will go and find the source of the cry. I took another step towards the edge, the cry cutting through the roar. The mud squelched under my boot, slick and shifting, but I pressed forward. The beam of my flashlight skittered across the flood. For an instant I swore I saw something caught in the current. An arm? A figure? And the ground gave away. Oh fuck. The bank collapsed beneath me with a sucking roar, and I plunged headfirst into the torrent. Cold water slammed into my chest, spun me end over end. I tried to scream, but the river swallowed it. Branches and debris battered me from every side, the current dragging me deeper into its black throat. And then I felt it. Not the water, not the wood. Something vast passing by in the flood. Ah! Unseen, its weight shifting in the current around me. The cry rose again, not above me now, but all around, reverberating through the water like grief given shape. My lungs burned, my body thrashed, but it didn't matter. The river carried me onwards, into the scar it had carved through the land. It churned in the river along with roots and debris. For a moment I'd sworn something vast brushed past me in the dark. Nothing remained now, not even myself. Ah, goosebumps! Oh, nice! That was Lovecraftian as hell! Death is not mercy, nor is it punishment. It is opportunity. Nice. Thank you for that experience. Mine was the passage into the torrent, carried beside something vast in the dark, until I no longer knew where it ended and where I began. I love how there wasn't like a big monster. Like, it's this, the unseen of like, it is definitely something sentient, but it's a sentient river basically, or it's something. Oh, secret menu button endings. Oh, let me check this out. I wanna share something with you, Morgan. Amazing. Backlog. Oh, you can see what you chose. Nice. I need to show something to you. Do I have it here? Oh. I have my bookshelf here. And I obviously have this one. Which probably you also have a similar type of thing. But I do love myself good Lovecraftian lore, and this is so well written. But it's such a tricky art form to, you have this one too? Nice. To convey these kind of messages, like, and I love also in D&D games to have intangible dangers, to have things that you know they're scary, but you can't see or you can't feel. They're just like, you know they're there, kind of. Oh, I also want to give like a shout out. I have nothing to do with these guys, but I just love their system. But it's pretty weird. This one? No. My book. I got a new role-playing system and I've been telling all of my friends about it. I have not had a chance to play it yet. And it's a bit hard to get a hold of because it got really popular. I know it should be in here somewhere. Ah, there it is. I have to do this because I don't have pants on. I have to stand up, sorry. There we go. Who has pants on? It was so cool to see someone play. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Look, I'm past 30s. I don't care anymore. I do wear pants to work, but like, the ads got me, sorry. Holding for ads. Anyways. You're in Hawaii? Too hot for pants? Nice. I think you're the first person from Hawaii I have in chat. To my knowledge. I had a classmate from Hawaii. In my master's. Which is a while ago now. I wonder what happened to her. I live in Shoshin Jammies. Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, I wanna thank you. This was so haunting. I will be playing more of this on my own, too, because I really want to get through. I might be playing more of this on stream actually, but I want to get the welcome back from the ad break. I want to try to get through a lot of games because I mean I already know what I'm going to rate this game. That shouldn't be surprising to anyone, and I encourage everyone to go and give this a look. I hope your real life experience was not being carried down by a river, but I take it that you have added various lines to to one experience you had and added other things. I'm assuming you didn't actually. There was no sentient river in your actual experience. Let me quickly share the link. Everyone, check out this game, please. It was haunting, and I think I did one of the paths that probably a lot of people wouldn't have taken. So you can enjoy this game by yourself without me having spoiled it. In any case, Wild Sea. This system is very unique and interesting. It focuses a lot on narrative agency. So the players also have quite a lot of agency. You have been carried down many a river, but usually by purpose and for fun. Okay, that's fair. So, the art style here is gorgeous. It's basically a post-apocalyptic world where nature won. There's huge trees everywhere. The way I want to play it is different than their setting, so I'm writing my own setting, but I kind of put that on ice because I have too many plans. But it has a die 6 pool system, and it's just, there are a few YouTube videos that break down the system. It is so unique. And for example, if something happens, if I'm a player and I try to do something and I roll 2 dice that have the same, then that, like, if I roll a 5 or a 6, then it's a success. If I roll a 3 or a 4, I think, then it's conflict. Like something good happens, no, wait, I remember. You roll a bunch of d6, and the highest one you get is what you count. If you get, sometimes you have harder difficulties, you need to remove the highest you got, so it'll be the second highest you get. 5 and 6 is a good success. 3 and 4 is a conflict. Something good happened, but also something bad. 1 or 2 is a disaster. If you roll 2 things in your dice pool that have the same number, it's a twist. And then some of the other players, not the GM, some of the other players will add a twist to what happened. And it is a lot more focused on the storytelling rather than the system. I have only played a bit of the Star Wars system with D6, but I do love World of Darkness, which has a D10 pool system. We played a lot of that growing up. There. Oh. I feel like there was the last thing I would say. Yeah, I really recommend checking it out. It's very unique. What else were we talking about? We're talking about games, pants. Oh, yes! World of Darkness, nice. Oh, cool. We played Mage the Awakening was our drug of choice. Hold on. Since we might have, I'm not sure if we have Fundinter and Krex in chat. But I'm gonna just do a BRB 1 minute, because we're talking about something and it reminded me of something. I just want to show it to you. You're here, okay. I want to showcase the thing you gave me. So I'll be BRB like 10 seconds and I'll showcase you something amazing. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. You can fit a whole like timpani in here. Me and my wife each got one of these for our wedding from Fundinter and Krex. They are so comfy. I'm not sponsored. They're like fluffy inside. Yeah, sloths, I love sloths. And you can go into this and you live there. It's your new place. The setting you describe, it makes me think a bit about Earthborn Rangers, a card-based collaborative narrative game in an eco post-apocalyptic that... Ooh, I have never heard of that before. I will take note of that. The one thing about Wild Sea that I will be changing myself is that they revolve a lot around ships that have like huge chainsaws that are like riding on top of the forest canopy, because the canopy has basically become a solid because it's so big, which is a freaking wild idea, but I wanted to go for something else. There, Earthborn Rangers. Oh, that looks really cool actually. Thank you for recommending that. Lothrul, you have a pink one? Oh yeah, my wife has one with bunnies. I think that one is yellow. Yeah, these are great. Okay, I have played a lot of games and it's getting really, really late. I want to take a quick read. I believe that okay, Fundinter has told me what he did. He did this. And he understood what he had to do. Ah. There was a slight bit of ways you could interpret things in different ways, but I think it lands. Let me know, and you can write to me personally, Van Ninja, because I'm curious to know, both from you and Craig, like, if you think the difficulty of this ending is, because it's not supposed to be like the hardest game in the world, but I wanted it to be a fair challenge to get to the hardest ending. And if you feel like it was a decent challenge, to put it like that, or if it was too vague, because I can say that like towards the end. Nice. You will get your cameo character. And correct, there is there are references to my old role-playing game in this game too. So I had such a great time. Like I said, it's the first time I make a game. Wait, unless you count the games I made when I was 10 in Click and Play. So it's 25 years ago I made some games as a kid. And then this is the first game I make properly. But I had such a great time that, first of all, I have to expand the game to make it I'll go for another ending, Morgan. I'll try to stay in the house because I do want to showcase a bit more of your game too. I'll just say, like, I will be, because right now the map of the hotel is a bit small in my game, and you can do it like there's 8 endings and you can interact with a lot of things, but I want to flesh it out. I want to make certain things more clear. And I want to make if you try to go into the parlors, you'll see a message being like, "Oh wow, this is such a cool place. I would love to go there some other time." So I want to flesh out that and have at least 2 more endings. I think would be fun. But the thing is also that I have to admit, because when I started making my game, it was supposed to be a funny, like a comedic game. But then sometimes some ideas fell into my head, or like I expanded a bit. And then some lore happened. Someone from chat said, like, this was a boy with stories who said, wait, I'll show you just briefly. There's like the color scheme is kind of wild in some, or like it's a lot of purple. It's a lot of, where are the screenshots? Where are my screenshots gone? Eh? For some reason the screens are going, you can see like it's very like purple and teal and green, right? Nothing is the actual color that it normally would have. This table is purple. So someone said that, well, this is maybe because the zombie's retina has deteriorated. So it, like, there was like a lore that kept expanding. And I thought, like, especially with the different endings, I feel like I enjoy this universe now. I enjoy these characters. And I feel like in addition to expanding this game, I do want to learn a bit more game making, maybe with Godot or something, and make the sequel, which will have this will be in the future, but it'll be like a separate story, but that will tie into this somehow. So, and the 8th ending is a true ending. So, okay, I'm gonna go back. Wait, can I'll give me 1 minute. I need to, there's someone at my door. I just need to quickly check. Say hello. This little potat, hey? Do you want attention? He wants attention. This is a cuddle potato, hey? Okay. You wanna go? Yeah, she's a cutie. You have a cat that looks like that. Damn. Love it. Alright. Let's share this. Like the title. I'll have one more rundown of this. And I will be making some different choices. Right. It had been raining for days without pause. I sat in the old house, the glow of the TV the only light left, half listening to the news and half ignoring the storm outside. Oh, you can save and load, nice. I want to go all in, or something. They said it was the edge of a hurricane crawling north from the Gulf, seasonal, nothing unusual. I told myself I liked the rain, it was calming, like the white noise apps I used to fall asleep. But this storm didn't sit right with me. Nothing on the radar looked strange, but the ground had been soaking for weeks, and I couldn't stop thinking about the rivers swelling higher. The reason why I thought about Wildsea is because there's a legit monster in Wildsea which is a sentient storm. So that made me think about this. I lived in the Appalachian Mountains, close enough to the French Broad to know how hastily waters could rise. We'd weathered floods before, and I kept hoping this one would pass the same way. The steady drone of rain and television static was almost enough to lull me to sleep when the house suddenly sighed, and the power cut out. The sudden silence was almost louder than the storm. The hum of the TV, the steady drone of appliances, all gone in an instant. Only the rain and wind pressed at the walls. I grabbed the flashlight and made my way to the back of the house. The beam shook with my hand as I opened the fuse box, though the brakes all looked fine. Nothing tripped, nothing out of place. I grumbled. It was the storm. It must have knocked out a local grid, possibly a downed tree. On my way back, the house shuddered. A heavy crack split the roar of the storm, then glass burst inward as a branch punched through the back window. Shards clattered across the floor, rain blasting inside like the storm had found its way in. I froze, heart pounding from the crash. Rain was already pouring across the kitchen floor. The broken window gaped like a wound, glass shattered everywhere. I cursed under my breath. This wasn't the time for repairs, but if I didn't cover it soon, the whole house would flood. I stood there a moment, weighing my options. There was a tarp in the shed out back. I could rush in the storm to grab it, or find something inside to make do. I feel like I want to stay inside now and try to look instead. I think it is a good idea to try to get the tarp, and then not follow the storm and the sound. I will stay inside to find something else. I decided against stepping out into the storm. The thought of fumbling with the tarp in the chaos wasn't worth the risk. I gathered what I could from around the house, cardboard boxes, towels, even a blanket from the couch, and duct taped them against the shattered frame. Rain still leaked through some, but at least it kept the worst of it outside. I decided to head back to the living room and try to wait it out until the power came back. I wouldn't be able to sleep comfortably without a fan at least. Oh, you also need, like... I sat in alone in the dark listening. I also use kind of like some kind of sound on my ears to sleep, because I also have tinnitus, so if there's no sound, I have some sound. So I need this kind of like, I need something, the hum of a PC, something like that, to relax and fall asleep. I sat alone in the dark listening. The fan is essential. The house cracked and shuddered around me, every gust of wind rattling its bones. The walls felt thinner than they ever had before. Time slipped by strangely. 10 minutes, maybe an hour, I couldn't tell. I kept checking my phone for something to do, though service had cut out with the power. Signal here was terrible. I usually relied on Wi-Fi at home. Screen was usually comforting, but now I just felt alone, isolated. Ever so often, I thought I heard something beyond the storm, a voice, a cry. The way the mountains carried sound, it could have been miles away or right outside the window. Oh, that is so disconcerting as well. Oh god, it's the same. I clutched the blanket tighter and told myself it was just the wind. After a while, I started pacing the room, trying to pass the time and not think too hard about what was happening. The air grew damp and heavy. The floorboards were cold against my bare feet, colder than they should have been. I realized water was seeping in under the door. Oh fuck. It started as a trickle. By the time I stuffed another towel against the frame, the trickle had become a stream. I backed into the kitchen as the house shuddered. Something slammed against the foundation. A dull blow that rattled dishes and the cabinets. Hey Salty Syndrome, good afternoon. We are in a very immersive storytelling right now. So listen good, and let's see what what Morrigan this is based on real life experiences by Morrigan in chat, and also it's woven in some eldritch aspects. The roar outside changed. It wasn't just rain anymore, it was a river. Man. The house tore free, walls splintering, floors tittling under me as black water surged in. This is terrifying. It's like what I said before. Like you can, if you have some kind of monster like a dragon or a demon, like it's not scary. If you have a storm or a bear or something very relatable, it hits you in a different way. I had no time to scream before he swept me away. Holy shit. I died. Swept away. Oh god. You're not safe in the house. In the cold, wet darkness I realized, death is not mercy, nor is it punishment. Death is an opportunity. I found the quickest ending, wow. Mine was a surrender to the flood, the weight of the river washing away walls, breath and the memory, until nothing of me remained. I thought me yawning is because it's 3:30 in the night here. But everyone, saltiest syndrome. Sorry, saltiest syndrome. Check out this game. Give it a review. It is a very immersive storytelling. Huge shout out to Morgan. Huge shout out to everyone who shared games with me tonight. I had such an amazing time. I think the I would love to get the other endings too. Props for having another submission with multiple endings. Though your game and my game are in some ways very different, Morgan. They both have like the Lovecraftian angle. Mine in a more comedic sense. You're in a incredibly well written and like haunting sense. Thank you so much for playing it. I'm really glad you enjoyed it. Would have loved to see you get the 4 endings. Look, I'm up for streaming more of this game on stream. The only reason why I won't be able to do it in a bit is because tomorrow I want to get through more games for the sake of, like, there's so many people who haven't gotten that many ratings, and I think that is sad, and it's lovely to give people a chance. So I want to try to cover as many games as I can, and then the day after tomorrow I go on a travel. I have to drive over the mountains, over some treacherous roads, because my wife is a videographer. She also does wedding videography, so I'm going to help her out with that. We're going for a bit of an adventure. So I won't have the opportunity, but at a later time I would love to go through this again. And I think I've used to have like music Mondays, but I think like expanding that to be like, because music making in the context of making games is a lot of fun. Crex, I know I'm going to make you a song, I'm going to make some other people a song too. But having like a stream day that I make games and also play other people's games would be a really fun thing to do. Because I love experiencing other people's creative visions like this. It's such a wholesome experience. Hey, you love making game music, nice. So I've never made a game before, but I have a like my professional background is in academia. My creative background is mainly in music, but also a bit illustrations too. So I made the music for my own game, which you can find linked in if you want to check it out. It's linked in the pinned comment. I made the art and the music myself. But I'd totally show you if you weren't wrapped up, but I'll check out your game for sure. I'd appreciate it. And I'd love to check, send me your game. Did you make a game for the jam, or are you here a bit randomly? I didn't catch that, I'm sorry. Let's see, Morgan saying, I've been plugging through ratings. You're at 200? How did you manage that? Let's see. I will write that one down. Everyone check out Card by Grief. Haunting experience. No one will be surprised by the rating I will be giving to this game. Let me check. If I can find the jam. Jamsepticeye. Submissions. I'll add your game to the list we have. Mine is called... Oh, very narrow, just finding that. Mine is called Immortal Servitude. I can share it in the chat again. Here you go. Since you're fond of making game music, I will... whoever has been in chat for a long time, you've seen this many times. I don't care, it's very cool. I bought this at a garage sale 16 years ago. This is a Norwegian folk instrument, but all the strings are completely out of tune. So to make like a horror style gnarly sound, I used this for the the opening sound music. Because that's a freaking amazing horror sound. Thank you. Also in the category sound design, the reception bell in my game is recorded from the actual reception bell at the hotel where I work. The architecture of the hotel is also taken from the actual hotel I work at. I have my hotel now. But yeah, so I wanted to create some real life connections as well. And I've noted your game here. See? And I will add it to the list. There. No, that was the wrong one. He's sleeping, so my mod is sleeping, so I'll just be adding this to pair. Are there other devs in chat who have shared their game, but they have not been played? I think there were a few. If there's any devs in chat that I have not added yet, I think maybe Tippy had a game too, right? And possibly also... see. Any devs in chat who want me to play through the game? You've been on stream for a while, just didn't say much until now. Ah, I see, a busy day. No worries. So you've been a long time lurker. Thank you for the lurkage then too. Yeah, if there are any devs in chat, let me know. I will note your game down. I will try to get a chance to do this more. I need to plan a bit. It does, yeah. Twitch is very much like a kingmaker situation. So if you do, oh, thank you, Leon. If you, depending on the category you're in, but if you have the difference between having 5 viewers and 12 viewers can be huge, for example. to me, like for me, it doesn't matter too much. I am enjoying because you can have two large crowds too, and I feel like when you have a stream where you get the opportunity to talk and connect with people without being like it being too much to handle, seems like the best like middle point, I think. But yeah, thank you, Rick, and there's ads. Thank you everyone for joining in. I'll have to stop now. I will be doing this tomorrow as well, finding new awesome games. Thank you for everyone who shared a game. Thank you for everyone who followed. Appreciate that. Hey, thank you for the speaking of which, thank you for joining the potato basket. Thank you for everyone who played my game. I appreciate that so much. Leave comments and I'd love to hear what you think about it. We have one person who got the ultimate ending now, but that took a lot of effort. So if you get, tell me which endings you get. I'll be happy to hear that. Thank you for checking out my game. Fun to watch you play games. Also appreciate you playing mine. It was lovely to play your games. Thank you for sharing. If you stream any more of, that's the name of your game, right? Carved by Death, yes. Ping me on Discord and I'll hop back on if I'm free. Thank you so much. Yeah, of course I will. If and I do want to play more because I am very excited to figure out more of the story. But I encourage everyone to play it for themselves, see which ending you get, and give Morgan a rating too. And I'll ping you, Morgan. I will add you on somewhere. Add me somewhere and I'll find you, because I'm not sure if I know what your name is on Discord. My name is Stupid Potato everywhere, so potato with the 0, P0 tato. Alright, thank you everyone for hanging out. It was a lovely time. Your name is Morgan. Okay, well, I'll try to find you too. We'll figure it out. Alright, let's find someone to raid who's also doing similar stuff. See, we have a platypus doing Jamsepticeye games. No, they're a beaver. Let's go. Thank you. Thanks for joining. Take care. Good night.